Yeah, recap. Well, we decided to go into the ruins of the vampires. We decided that Raven was going to be a dumbass and kick in and piss off all the vampires.
Yep,
All
sounds
of them.
good so far.
None of them. They're all pissed off at her. So we now join our adventurers once again in the vampire's lair. As Raven is being bombarded by them, there's some sunlight in the area thanks to nesting. And this is where we're at.
That is where we are at, indeed. All right, so the last person that went was Anand. So now it is Vampire Spawn 7.
And I
Well,
hit 32 points of damage as we ended.
Yeah, he just he chucked a fireball,
And I'm about 10 minutes from home, guys.
and
Several people had gotten off when I did that, so.
oh well,
Oh, so you're just
well, good
updating.
job,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, so it is now Vampire Spawn 7's turn.
Before you
So,
do any of that nonsense,
just
can
to
you
give you
can
guys a
you
little bit of a recap,
can you share the map?
in the last round of combat, you saw one of the vampires spawn run into the central room to the right through that set of double doors, and then close the doors behind him.
Hey, Gavin,
So, what's up?
can you share the map before you get into that?
I
Yes,
can.
I'm speaking in Draconic and asking that.
Thank you, thank you.
So, suddenly all you hear is from the same room that vampire spawn just ran into. You just hear a humanoid scream, just this blood-curdling scream of agony that suddenly falls silent.
Also, we can see all the commoners. We can't see the room, but we can see the commoners.
Yeah, that's fine. You should be able to see them.
Oh, well, okay.
Even the ones in the
Wait,
other
you
room?
can see them on the map, or no?
Yeah, we can see them on the map.
The ones in the other room.
The
Yes.
room is not
All
visible,
of them.
but the actual commoners are
I
visible on
see
the
the
map.
commoners.
Oh.
They're quite common.
I didn't account for that. All right.
Yeah. Good job, guys. We're 10 seconds in and we already broke the game.
They should be disappearing from your screen right now.
See him, Gab, bro.
You still see them?
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't be able to. I'm setting them to invisible.
That's not a big
Oh,
deal.
do they have
We can just keep on
axe now?
moving. Oh, one just disappeared.
now
Two
they're
disappeared.
disappearing.
3 disappeared. They're going. Gotta save them. Save the babies.
No.
You still see 4 of them.
Yes. Nope, they're disappearing too. Gosh dang it, Gavin. We break the game once and you have to freaking fix it. What we tell you about that?
I know.
When the game's broke, we keep it broken.
There we go.
It do be like that
Alright.
sometimes.
So suddenly you hear this blood-curdling scream from the room as the scream suddenly falls silent. And the other screams continue as you can imagine what's going on, but there's that. That's that turn. Moving on to Vampire Spawn 6's turn. So it's going to immediately take 20 points of damage. And it's gonna dip. It's gonna full action dash to go 5, 10, 15, and 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and 60, ending its turn right there. It is Jaren Van Montclave's turn. So, he looks at you, Anand, and he says, "You call that pathetic excuse of a spell a fireball?" As he holds both of his hands out dramatically in front of him as they engulf into flames.
And
This
he gets counterspelled.
is a true fireball. You're out of range, man.
I am not. It's coming at me.
You got to be within 60 feet.
Okay, I'll wait till it's flying through the air. When it gets halfway, then I'll count.
The
I
caster
know,
has to
I
be
know,
within
I know.
60 feet.
I know. Okay,
So
it's
he is
fine.
going to use a. He's going to use his bonus action to conjure a Hound of Ill Omen that is going to be on Neston. Then he releases and says, "Taste my fury." As he points towards you, he's going to use a careful spell, and I need.
Ooh, good stuff. I'm gonna take my my reaction to cast absorb elements.
I figured you probably would. So I need everybody in this circle to make a dexterity saving throw.
Bring it.
Am I in that circle?
Like prone.
You are not.
Nope.
Is there-
You could get him, but not Lucas, or Lucas, but not him. No, it looks like you can get them both, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you are in that circle. I need. No, but he can't cast the spell.
No, he wouldn't be able to do that because it goes into a wall.
Yeah.
This is the most he'd be able to do. But that does cover half your space. So yeah, dexterity saving throw from all of these people.
I got an 8.
That is literally the entire group.
I hate you, Gavin.
Ooh, he got a 12.
Hey, Nick.
What?
Because we have the same decks,
Oh god.
roll me a deck saving throw.
Everyone dies.
Okay. You have
And-
a +7 to your dex?
You put
Yeah.
the Hound of Ill Omen before you cast a spell, so...
Yeah, so
Alright.
but he used a careful spell. So they will still take damage, but they automatically succeed on the save.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just saying that
yeah,
makes Neston have to make the save with disadvantage.
Yes. That was by design.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I'm confirming. So, Lucas will use a level 1 spell and also cast Absorb Elements.
Yes.
Alright, if you rolled a... Wow, that is some terrible dice.
Yeah.
That is way below what the average should have been.
Yeah.
So-
Hey,
mean, this-
what did you roll for me, Nick? Please tell
You
me
got a
you
14. You got a 14.
Fuck you.
So, if you rolled 15 or lower,
Damn.
you take 32 points of fire damage.
I'm
Or
dead.
halved. It's halved.
Yeah, if you rolled a 16 or higher, you take 16 points of fire damage.
Okay.
I believe Raven is dead.
Not dead, but down.
30. How many? 30 what?
32 points of fire damage.
First time getting hit. Look at that.
Yeah, Raven's.
Again,
All
I don't
right.
believe you are dead, but I do believe you are down.
Molly, you get to roll a second time because you have advantage on deck saves on stuff you can see because you're raging.
Okay.
And regardless of the damage, you take half. So you,
Better.
Oh,
yeah.
so,
So you save, so you
Molly
take a
takes
quarter of the
8.
damage. So you,
Molly takes 8 points of fire damage.
Shit.
So, to clarify, Molly takes 8 points of fire damage. Anand and Lucas take 16 points of fire damage. I believe everybody else takes the full 32.
I take 27
How do you take 27?
because I took temporary hit points off.
You had temporary hit points?
oh yeah,
Yeah,
so did
it's
Lucas.
Yeah, so did I. I had 13 of them.
So I take 11 points and I lose my temporary hit points.
Either way, I think I'm still down.
Good call. Small only
Yeah.
took 3 hit
You
points.
had-
That massive fireball.
Like, wow.
your max hit points are 64.
What kind of? Was that a level 4
What are you
fireball?
looking at?
That was level 5 fireball.
Ooh.
Well, that's Tony's character.
I know.
I
But
think
That-
a lot of
dude,
damage.
he took 30.
That's kind of underwhelming for a level 5 fireball.
The average damage is 45 for a level 5 fireball.
And you got 32. Dude, so that's 3 consecutive 32 damage fireballs?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow.
Something about that number. So no, Raven, I don't believe you are down, but you are very hurt. If this is accurate, you only had 14 wounds. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So you are at 46 wounds.
Awesome.
How is everybody looking?
Ouch.
Pretty
fine.
hurt.
that
Pretty
Um,
hurt.
Let's just say
But
that
we're gonna change that.
Raven's hurting enough that she's about to get really, really pissed off.
So Anand, I'll go ahead and add your wounds for you. Haven't added it. 16 wounds. Then
Oh, I just lowered my max HP.
oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, let me put it back. There we go. Sorry.
So you were at what were your
Oh.
wounds before?
I haven't been hit. This is my first time being hit.
Okay, so you have 16 wounds.
Hey, Gavin,
What's up?
how far am I away from it being my turn?
Another round.
Okay. Because I'm literally just getting home, so it's going to take me a second to get my computer up.
Yeah, no, you're good. You should have plenty of time.
You have trouble
So
getting
that's
up?
the end of that turn. The Houndeville Omen, having automatically succeeded, takes 16 points. The Succubus, having succeeded and due to being resistant, takes 8 points. And then there's another Hound of Ill Omen, who I will spawn next to Neston momentarily. When it gets to one of you guys' turn, I'll take the time to drag it out there. So it is the first Hound of Ill Omen's turn. Its target is Anand, so it can only attack Anand. So it's making an attack at Anand. Oh, actually, Anand, if you'll roll me another d20, just to make sure it doesn't crit. I mean, you failed, but I do a homebrew rule where rolling a nat 1 counts as a critical hit, because you would have had disadvantage because you were being targeted by a Hound of Ill Omen.
Oh, okay. Let me roll my d20. Dude.
Okay, so it wasn't a
Well.
nat 1. That's all we were looking at. So, but anyway, that does hit you, Anand, and I need you to
Yes.
make a strength saving throw.
Oh, the worst one.
Yeah, I feel that.
8.
So you are knocked prone. After this creature bites you, he sweeps his tail, completely just pulling your feet up from under you, and you land flat on your back, hard on the ground.
Sweet.
You are prone.
Okay.
And then the next Hound of Ill Omen is going to make an attack at Neston, which is a miss. All right. And that's the end of that turn. So the next person in line is the zombie. Zombie 4. So this zombie is just gonna it's just gonna hobble forward. It's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40, because you saw in the Otis display as this zombie actually went into a light jog. So that's the end of that turn. It is Flora's turn. Would you like to delay her turn until she gets here? Brandon?
I think he said it's going to his computer.
We're going to do that. We're going to delay her turn until she gets here so she can take her own turn. She gets here at
Sounds
8
good.
o'clock anyway.
Almost
Vampire
10 minutes.
Spawn 3. Once again, bursting into flames. It is... You know what? This one's feeling a little ballsy. Yeah, this one's feeling a little ballsy. 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 into flanking position. And it's just gonna go in for a multi-attack against Raven with its claws.
Gosh.
Well, hold on. Before you
Hate
do
you,
this,
Gavin.
because this is getting to the point where Flora has the ability to heal Raven to get him back up. If you make these attacks now while he's down, they're all at advantage, and they're auto crits that are going to kill him.
No, he's not down yet. He's not down yet.
Oh, I thought he
No,
was
he's
down after the
not.
fireball. I thought that's
Nope.
what he said.
No, he was wrong. He's
Nope.
not-
Never
I'm
mind.
almost
Do your thing, baby.
He had temporary hit points.
So is
Yeah.
this?
And
So
so
did-
I have advantage from flanking, but disadvantage from being in sunlight.
So
it's
did
straight.
spawn number 3 start her turn in the daylight?
That's what we're doing now.
Spawn number 3 ran towards Raven.
Yeah, no, but did she
It
start
started
in the daylight?
daylight, and yes, I've already added the damage.
Cool. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. Go ahead. Do your thing.
So that's a hit. And it's going to go for damage on this one instead of grappling. That is 11 points of damage. So it's going to go in for another attack. That's a hit. Oh wow, that was 11 points of damage. I maximized the dice on that. And that's the end of its turn. It is now Neston's turn.
My God.
How much damage did you take?
You just took 17 points of damage between the two attacks.
Awesome.
Okay, that was a lot of hurt in all one span of time for that. All that. All right, so
Wait, hold on.
You're muted.
Brandon, did you add that damage from the fireball?
Oh,
No, I don't. I'm not on fantasy grounds yet.
Oh, okay. Dude, you have 1 hit point left.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I know.
You notice that the slashes from this vampire spawn just cut through to the bone as it slashes into Raven. As you can see Raven's blood just pooling, just viscously flowing down her back and collecting on the floor. Raven is severely injured at this point.
Yeah.
Alright, and now Neston, you may go.
Neston will use his bonus action to... Where is it on here? I know it's on here somewhere. Yeah, I have to make sure I find it though, and make sure it's the right thing. Where is... Yeah. He's going to use bonus action. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Good spell.
Yep. And what is it that Neston... Who does he always go about worshipping?
He worships the Trinity, which is Coralon, Pelor, and Selune.
You will see a spiritual reminiscent thing of whatever their spiritual item is. Basically the same thing that he carries around with him, his holy symbol, come out, and it's almost like in a giant mace form, but that symbol's out on the top of it. And it will pop right here on the opposite side of the succubus. And it, let me see, can I attack with it on the same as a bonus action? Let me make sure.
I think you can.
You can move.
I think you can attack with it as it's either yeah, read and make sure.
Yeah, when you cast the spell, you can make a melee attack against the creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the card takes 1d8 plus your spell casting modifier. So he's going to make
Hey,
an...
Gavin, you never put that hound out.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will definitely do that. Thank you for the reminder. I do appreciate it. I will do that now.
You can keep on going with your turn.
Yeah, you can keep on going, man.
I forgot about that extra hound. Actually, because the hound has appeared, I'm assuming the hound is like to his left.
Yeah.
It's going to be direct to his west.
Yep.
All right. Well, then this is going to actually go after the hound, not the succubus.
So I will tell you exactly where the hound is going to be. The
All
hound
right, I
will
see
be
where it is,
right
but sure.
there. Okay, it's going to go after the hound.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 instead of trying to put it on there because it's on the map, and he has a +8 to his attack rolls with this thing. So that makes a 26 to
almost a
hit.
2.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
That, yeah, a 26 is definitely enough to hit a Hound of Ill Omen.
Okay, and then it's a 1d8 plus a spellcasting modifier, which is a +5. So let me roll a 4, 6, 8. So that's 7 points of damage to the Hound of Ill Omen.
What kind of damage? I think it's radiant. I wanna say,
Radiant,
but,
yeah.
Okay.
Should be radiant.
So you notice that to a certain degree, some of that damage gets reflected, but you notice a sort of mystical barrier around the Hound of Ill Omen just shatter on impact as it gets hit, with some of the damage still getting through.
Alright, let me mark that off as
It had temporary hit points.
How would it have temporary hit points immediately from being summoned?
Every Hound of Ill Omen gets temporary hit points.
Negative, my man.
Look it up. I promise you. Every Hound
They,
of Ill Omen gets temporary hit
yeah. They get I think they get a maximum amount of hit points from that. I can't remember.
Temporary hit points, I'm pretty sure.
Sure. Yeah. All right. All right, and well, he's engaged with 2 different people. So, he's also surrounded, so he couldn't even disengage.
Wait, no, except it's not a creature. I was gonna say that might qualify for flanking, but no, that's not quite flanking.
And
you know what? Hold on, and this is might not be the question for right now, because this is asking you guys whether you want to set this precedent forever. But let's say you have a spawned object that can attack, like what you just used as Nestin, or like Raven, your tentacle that.
It's not supposed to. It doesn't work for flanking.
Do you want it to have flanking?
It's not supposed to.
If it does, I can use the same thing against you.
Yeah, I can tell you the rules right now.
I know what the
It's not
rules
supposed to.
But flanking is an optional rule to begin with.
I
Yeah,
feel
we'll
like
just
if
keep
it's
it
like
as
an
is.
okay.
So, okay.
But then
You got anything else as
Yeah.
as Nestin?
Well, I can only disengage from one person. I'm surrounded right now, so I couldn't even disengage and run. So
You can move through a friendly ally's space if they allow it.
yeah, but I
But you
can't.
can't
I can only
hit right
disengage from one person, and he's flanked by 2 different people right now.
The disengage action protects you from attacks of opportunities in general.
Oh. Well, then that being the case,
That is the purpose of it.
Nestin will be. Lucas, I feel rather faint. I must retreat for a moment. If you would please take care of these things. And he will action disengage and come down to about Yarg.
When did Tony get here?
I was gonna say,
no,
where's-
I was like,
oh, isn't it?
where's
Yeah.
Tony?
I didn't mean to do
Tony's
that.
here.
I didn't mean to get rid of every circle.
You
Where's-
definitely did.
You
There.
turd.
Here is 40 feet your light again.
It's 60 feet.
It's 60.
It's a 60-foot
It is.
radius?
It is a
yes,
60
it is
foot.
so big. You wish it wasn't so big.
Which is why I came back enough to make sure that it's still Vampire Spawn 1 was still in the circle.
Okay.
You remember you had that argument with him last game, and he proved you wrong.
Yeah. Alright.
Epic sauce.
So, by
And
the
make
way,
it yellow
guys,
again. Make it yellow again. It didn't make sense.
my color is teal. It is my favorite
Oh,
color. and it's
okay.
the color I use
Okay.
for my circles.
Why? What kind of grown man's favorite color is teal?
Because it's super pretty and it's almost neon. That's why.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
I think you might be off because when I removed him before, like, I made sure Spawn 1 was still in the circle. Unless that circle was off a little bit, but that's what it did.
I think the circle must have been off a little bit because that is 60 feet right there.
Well, then I will take 1. In fact, I'll hide behind. No, it'll still be off to the side of here, Lucas.
There you go.
In fact, he will be 1 further over. And then 1 further
Okay.
back. Just enough to have Vampire Spawn 1 in there. I was still not in there? God dang it. Alright,
You'd
then.
have to be... Yeah, right there works.
Alright, then let's do that. And that'll be
Alright.
his turn.
Cool.
Okay, I had.
Vampire Spawn 1 starting its turn, and that is going to immediately take 20 points of damage.
Also,
I'm sorry, Raven.
would you make a point of putting something here? I'll just there. That's the spiritual weapon.
Well, no, I'll tell you what. The Vampire Spawn 1 would definitely be looking straight ahead.
Can you share the map again?
Yeah. So, Vampire Spawn 1 is...
Well, the spiritual
No,
weapon's in the way of that.
It's controlled by an intelligent creature. It is what it is. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. It's going to have disadvantage on these attacks, but it's going at you, Raven, with a full round of attacks. With disadvantage.
Raven's used to taking full rounds to the face.
That is a miss. It's going to try again with its claws. And that's a miss. As it just trying to cover its face against the sunlight, it swats at you, striking the stone behind you as you just with feeling agony in your back and from all the wounds in your body and just every muscle screaming at you, you duck out of the way from these two swipes, just barely holding it together. And that's the end of that turn. Spawn number 2. So spawn number 2 is going to... It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And it is going to disappear into that room. So I have to do a little trick to get that to work. But that's where it is. It's not in there, it's in the room. Oh, dang it.
Oh, there goes the entire map.
Here, I'll fix that. There we go. That's good enough. All right. Anyway, as I figure this out, it's going to run into the room is what I'm saying. There we go. All right, and that's the end of that turn.
Yeah.
All right. Zombie 2. It's gonna make an attack at you, Raven. It gets one attack, but it is at advantage due to flanking.
Oh.
Okay.
So that roll is that's a hit. You got 1 hit point left. I'll roll it just for good measure, but and Raven goes down as this zombie just leans forward with its mouth, bites into your shoulder, and suddenly the blood loss just becomes too much for you as you collapse and everything goes black. Oh, Kit, are you here? Because you get a turn. I was waiting on your turn until you got back.
I heard bloop bloop, but that was it.
She's getting her stuff set up. Give her a second.
Okay. All right. Now it is top of the round.
Give me a second. I think I may have something. Give me a second.
Okay.
1 second has been given.
I'm trying to see something.
Well, if she isn't able to heal you, I will let you know that you just automatically stabilized from a critical success.
Oh, I did?
Yes. It automatically rolled it. Nat 20 on your death saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, well, give me a second. Apparently, Kit's mic's not working. Hold on.
Yeah, because I'm on my computer and it's not wanting to cooperate, and I have the snowball on my
I'll
computer.
let you delay for a minute or two, just in case there's something you could do, like you want to cast
I'm gonna go
Healing
fix
Word
her
on Raven
shit
or
real
something,
quick.
maybe.
And I don't have my spells up in front of me because I'm in front of his computer, which is in a different part of the house.
Right.
But I know I have the Staff of Healing.
You do. Yes. You have the Staff of Healing. You also, I'm pretty sure you know Healing Word as well. So if you were able to heal
Can y'all hear me?
Raven, then Raven could
Yeah.
have a turn right now.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. I fixed her stuff.
Okay. Thank you.
I had to change her input.
Hey! Back to your regularly scheduled fucking program on too much caffeine.
Yeah, I can't do anything, so.
So, Kit, or I guess Flora, you just saw this zombie just take a huge bite out of Raven's shoulder as Raven collapsed, bleeding out on the ground. What do you do?
Can't she see that? She can't see that. That's the hallway is like.
But you would imagine that would be the case. You heard
Okay.
a large bite and a body fall. And you see just a little bit of blood trickle around the corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
You got to be able to see him to do that, though, which means you'd have to move up 15 feet.
So it'll be about
You
here.
could get. You could get there.
Don't.
Yeah.
But you have to be able to see Raven to be able to cast the spell on Raven.
Right.
So you could move forward 15 feet and then move off to the side.
Remember,
Right.
the Hound of Ill Omen can only focus on one target, Nick, so she would be fine.
Yeah, it can't make an
Yeah,
attack of
I
opportunity
know.
against somebody
It
other
was
than its
more
chosen
of.
target.
It was more of I was gonna move there. That's so I was like.
Oh,
"Ah,
Nick, stop
darn
being
it,"
a dick.
but Whatever.
She can move wherever she
No,
wants to.
I was.
It's
I
her
know,
turn.
That's why I didn't fucking say anything, Brandon. Shut the fuck up.
So, Flora, one thing you could do, the furthest you could get, you have a movement speed of 35 feet. You could move over to, like... You could move over... It won't let me move you for some reason. Why won't it let me
By the
move you?
pillar?
There we go. That's the furthest you could go. So you
Okay.
can put yourself between where you were, or there, or anywhere in between.
You're still at shooting range, so you would be good there if you wanted to be.
I don't want to get close. I'm gonna stay right there, and let's see. Debating on which one I want to do: Healing Word or Mass Healing Word.
Mass Healing Word affects multiple targets.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the regular healing.
Are you gonna do Cure Wounds, or...
Does someone
cure-
want to give her a little bit of a
you-
background that happened?
Hey, if you use
Some
Cure
niggas-
Wounds, I have a greater healing potion.
Cure Wounds requires touch, is the thing.
Okay,
You have
and
to...
Healing Word. Cast Healing Word on me,
But
and
it's
I can use a
Healing
greater...
Word.
That's fine. Cast it on me, and I can use a greater healing potion.
And then if you do Healing Word, that also frees up your action, so you can still take some shots. Or
Okay.
you can cast a cantrip, which would probably be the better option. Because you discovered last session that these things are resistant to non-magical weapons, and as of now, your bow is non-magical.
Gotcha.
But all in all, you can still do whatever it is that you like.
Okay. So I'm going to do. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I lost it. There it is. Healing Word.
Okay. Are you casting that from the staff, or is it one of your class spells?
Class spell.
Okay. What level are you casting that at?
Uh,
If you cast it at a higher level, it will heal for more. Your max level is 4th right now.
okay. So right now I only have it up to level 3.
You should.
You can do it up to level 4.
I haven't had a chance to update any of my character stuff.
Yeah, but you have 4th level slots. So
Okay. So I will take care of that in a bit. Not right now.
yeah. In fact, I need to update some stuff. For your spell slots did something wonky, but suffice it to say, you do have a 4th level slot.
Okay.
You've also got 3rd and 2nd and 1st. So.
Mhm. So 1d4 plus my spell casting modifier.
All right, I'm changing it now. So you've got 4, 3, 3, and 1. There we go.
Okay.
Whenever we redid your bard class, I think it added your spells twice. Your number of spell
Okay.
slots. And I think you've already used a 1st because you did use Dissonant Whispers.
Mm-hmm.
So
Which one is my spell casting modifier?
Charisma. But if you want to cast Healing Word using your Charisma, you can click on the little magnifying glass next to Healing Word, where it shows heal, and it'll say 1d4 plus 4, and you can use that. First, for starters, what level do you want to cast this at?
I was gonna do the level 3 since I have that for sure in front of me right now.
So a 3rd level. So that would be 3d4. So I have it if you want me to roll it, or you can. If you like, you could actually just roll 3d4 in the chat box, and we can work it out that way.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one, I think. Yeah, I grabbed.
D4 is the little pyramid-looking one.
Okay, so I think I grabbed the right one. We'll find out.
So that is 11 points. So you are suddenly your vision returns to you, Raven, as you are laying on the ground, covered in your own blood. As the waking up in this daylight, you have to adjust to this bright light in your vicinity, and the vampires who are currently on fire in your immediate vicinity. But you are awake. You still have to stand up, but
That's fine. I'm gonna stand up.
and you are in agony, by the way.
Okay, cool, whatever. Standing up.
Sorry, but hey, you're not absolutely dying now.
Dead. You are not dead.
I'm gonna stand up. Interact with the object. Get a healing potion.
Okay, you're using a greater healing potion?
Yes.
Alright, let me just double check. I think a greater healing potion is 4d4, but I want to make certain.
It's 4d4 plus 4.
Thank you, Marte. Yes, it is 4d4 plus 4. So that's 15. So you can erase 38 or 15 of your wounds for you. So you're at 38 wounds. You can now take 26 points of damage before you go down again.
Yay! Guess what?
That was your bonus
Action?
against that, so you got your action.
My action? I'm now pissed. And now there is now a starry night coming from my face, and I'm going to turn to the zombie, and I am going... Actually, no. I'm going to go turn to the vampire up north, and I am going to... breath weapon.
So you're gonna. So you'd only be able to hit one because it is a cone.
Yeah, I know. I can't really move out of the area without getting an attack of opportunity, and I don't... Actually, I could. Could I do that? To move diagonal and attack of opportunity on the freaking vamp? I'd get the vampire... I'd get both vampires either way.
You can move, yeah. They'll both take swipes at you, but they will be at disadvantage.
You know what? I'm gonna take the risk, and I'm going to move 5, 10. I'm gonna move up here.
All of them are making swipes at you. So the zombie, actually, his isn't at disadvantage. I should clarify, but he does have
That's
a low
fine.
modifier to hit. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Because I want to get all 3 of them with my cone.
Well, I rolled a natural 18 on that one.
That's fine. He doesn't have. I should be able to take the damage from him.
So you take
Yeah.
just 4 points of damage. Then each vampire is making a swipe at you with disadvantage. But again, with disadvantage, so hoping for the best.
Yeah.
So there's 1. That's a miss. Another attack at disadvantage. Here's number 2. That's a miss. You're good.
All right, now I'm going to do a 15-foot cone. And they got to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, let's draw this cone. So is that what it is? It's a 15-foot cone?
It is a 15-foot cone.
You're using your cosmic breath?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to be close enough to hit all 3 of them.
So you can move, yeah, you can get yourself, if you put yourself right here, you can get all 3. You put yourself right there, you can get all 3. It takes up half their space, meaning that they are affected. So
and I will do that. Yep.
Well, that's a 2, so that's a failure. Well, technically it's an 8, but still a failure. The nat roll was a 2. That's a 13, which I think is still a failure.
Yep.
And that is... They all fail. So what is the... Let me look real quick. I don't want
A creature takes 2d4 necrotic plus 2d4 radiant on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one. This damage increases 3d4 plus 3d4 at 6th level, 44 and 44 at 11th, so it'll be 3d4.
Yeah, well, it's
plus
technically
3d4.
64, but roll 3d4 2 separate instances because it's different damage types.
Of course. This will be for the first one, which is necrotic. And this will be the second one for radiant. 2 8s.
Times. So it seems to partially shrug off the effects. After all, it is radiant and necrotic, but it's just this weird thing where when you hit them with this breath weapon, they seem immediately at the first moment to sort of shrug it off, where after a short delay, as you see these stars start to expand, that takes on a more volatile reaction with these creatures, as it almost catches them by surprise, where they were thinking this was just some unholy breath when then the radiant takes over, and you immediately see panic set into these creatures after just spending another moment in this breath.
And by the way, my scales now match the color of my breath weapon.
So they're black?
They're black with like these white specks on them.
Okay, cool. So that's 12 points of damage to 1... What's the other one?
Because they all 3 failed.
1, 3, and 2. 1, 3, and 2.
I am very happy.
So number 3 appears to just be barely holding on.
That's
How
a
do you
badass
wanna
breath
do
weapon.
this against number 1?
I just wanted to just encompass it, like go into in his mouth and his
And
ears.
the
And just
zombie.
want to, huh?
And the zombie. The zombie is dead too.
I literally just want it to go into like every orifice of their body and just expand and like watch them explode.
And you see this, especially with the vampire that falls, as this breath just goes into its ears, into its eyes, as this thing collapses, shrieking in agony on the ground, as you see this cosmic light start shining through its mouth, shining through its eyes, shining through its ears, as the fire just takes it, leaving nothing but a skeleton behind.
Now
And
you
the
pissed me
zombie
off.
just sort of just falls forward on the ground and collapses.
And then Raven is now going to take a knee and kind of rest herself on her sword and just sit there and take a breath. And that'll be
Alright.
the end of my turn.
Not a bad turn, man. Not a bad turn. What you got, Bon?
I've got a question for one. How do you do so? Like, it has a minimum range on certain weapons. How do you do it if they're closer than that range?
So, all that range means is, and that range doesn't mean anything to you because you have sharpshooter. Ranged weapons display two different ranges. If it's within the smaller number, you make the attack normally. If it's in between the smaller number and the larger number, you can still make the attack, but it's at disadvantage. The thing with sharpshooter is that it expands that range to where you just have that maximum range. So no, as long as somebody's not within 5 feet of you, you aren't going to have disadvantage innately from. But your maximum range is equal to the higher number listed in the weapons range. And you don't have disadvantage either because you have sharpshooter. That's the main benefit of the sharpshooter feat.
Gotcha. All right, cool. That's I just want to make sure because I know John Vanguard bitch ass over here is like less than 150 meters from me.
Yeah,
and that's what range my rifle is.
You're good, man.
Okay, cool.
As long as they are within that bigger number, you can shoot them.
So,
what's up, Brandon?
It has something. We apparently missed her action.
We did. You're right, we did. I'm sorry, kid. I'm really sorry. Yes, take your action, please.
I was gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Okay, and seeing as how there's only one left, are you gonna cast it on Vampire 3?
Yep.
That's my mistake. I'm sorry. So, alright, I think that's an intelligence saving throw, I want to say.
Yes.
And you are correct.
That would be a 6. That's a failure.
Mm-hmm.
So roll your damage.
It's a 1d6, right?
It should be a 2d6 at this point.
Oh!
Holy crap. So keeping in mind that this does psychic damage, it is a spell that assaults the mind. How do you want to do this?
I don't know. Anyone want to chime in because noob here?
his head literally, he like goes insane. His head like explodes. Like he's just grabbing onto his head as it just seems to explode.
Like the scene from Mummy when the beetle goes into that guy's his skin, goes into his brain, and he runs himself to the wall.
That is very appropriate.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. So what happens is this vampire is you see this almost like distortion in the air. Ever seen like a heat effect above like the engine of a car as everything just has this ripple around it. It condenses around the head of this vampire as it just starts bashing its head against the wall in frustration and in pain before it literally, with this one final just sending just this splatter of blood across the wall and across the ground, collapses motionless.
Did I do that?
And I'm sorry, kid, did you have anything else you wanted to do?
Be honest, I want to hop back behind the wall into the hall into somewhat safety, so I'm not facing evil
You
Magoo.
used your movement to get up there, so you can't. You used all of your movement.
Okay.
Hey Gavin, would you do me a favor
What's
and just
up?
remove the triangle from the breath weapon and all three of those that are not dead then, please?
Yeah, I can go ahead.
Superfly, the blood, a little blit.
Let's see, where are they in the combat tracker? Where are they in the combat tracker? There it is. There's one of them. There's another one. And the zombie. There we go. Alright, now, Bon, what you got?
I'm just gonna kind of look. I'm gonna kind of look off my weapon, and be like, "Oh, Captain's got this." Look back into it. Do 2 rounds into douche face over here, Mr. Van.
Montclave.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, roll your attack.
All right.
That hits, yeah.
Yeah, nah, he's getting that.
So you are throwing a trick shot into it?
No,
Actually,
I
hold
don't have
on.
any more trick shots.
Before you roll damage, as you see this bullet coming close to him, you see this arcane field pop up in front of him as just bounces off, ricocheting into the ceiling above.
Son of a bitch. I kind of yell out to Flora and be like, range attacks don't seem to work on the douche nozzle front. Fuck. I yell out to the whole group. Just be like, yo, range attacks are not doing shit. I don't know what he's got up, but he's got some type of magic field up.
A little bit of shield. A little bit of shield is what that is.
Oh, shield.
Just gives them extra AC goodness for the turn.
Yeah. Over shield. Alright, well, Vampire Spawn's getting a bullet in the head then.
Alright, roll your attack on which one you're wanting to hit.
I think an 18 hits.
28 you mean? Yeah, I think a 28.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. 28, sorry. My bad. Yeah.
Alright, as you fire off this round and it just clips the thing's neck as it just shrieks back, doing a full circle, spinning around and landing on all fours, eyes locked on you.
Hi, buddy! Hi! For my bonus action, second wind. Because I don't like getting damage. I don't like having damage on me.
Alright, how much does that recover for you?
Use your bonus action to regain hit points equal to set a 1d10 plus your fighter level.
So that would be 1d10 plus 5.
Yep. Which would be a 9. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, that is a. Okay.
That is not a bad roll. So
that is
you
not.
eliminate 14 wounds, so you're at 13 wounds now. You are no longer heavy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. He needs to be able to make his attack against the vampire dude with advantage. Because he lost his temporary hit points from aid, and if he loses those...
Oh, I did!
He makes it with advantage.
Oh! That's correct. Yes, I did.
It says that once you lose it, you make your next attack.
If
with
you
advantage.
have the hit points when you get attacked, then your next attack is with advantage. Was what was his thing with aid? I think it was.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was part of aid.
Yep, that is part of aid.
Yeah, I never knew that was. That's interesting.
He did tell me that. He said next time you get hit, after you get hit, you do get advantage on your attack roll.
I don't see where. It says your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target hit point maximum current hit points increases by 5 for the duration.
Well, it might have been. It might have been motivational speak. Is what I'm thinking of. Hold on, I gotta.
Did he use motivational speech?
No,
Yeah.
He did something like that.
He did that because we
remember...
got 2 different things. Because that was the thing that gives advantage on wisdom saving throws. Was motivational speech. Hold on, I got his whole thing here. Let me see here. You address ally staff. Choose up to 5 creatures within range that can hear you for the duration. Each affected creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. If an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points granted by the spell ends for that creature. So he no longer, any of us that don't have the super hit points, no longer have advantage on wisdom saving throws. But he should have advantage on his next attack roll.
Roll me a d20 to see if you can get above a 22.
That's a 2. That's 2. And knowing that, I would have liked to use the -5, but that's fine. All right.
Well,
Well, no,
okay,
you're not
so they
rolling with
weren't
advantage since you've already
No,
rolled once.
but with one of my feats says anytime
yeah,
I
he
have
gets to
advantage, I
re-roll
get to
that
roll 3
one.
times.
But he still rolled
Yeah,
a
that's
21,
true.
not a 22.
So that would be a
Neither.
your highest roll for that would be a 22.
Yeah.
Which actually
22.
hits. A 22 actually hits.
Well, my other attack hit anyways, so. Wait.
Well, I'm saying, if you want to do that damage against the vampire, against the main vampire guy, you can.
Yeah.
So that's a
Okay.
22. So even with shield, I couldn't get to that. So.
Oh.
He still
All right.
has
Yeah.
he still has his reaction available. We'll just retcon that part. I didn't actually use shield.
All right. So I can do the damage on. All right. Cool.
I'll just take the damage you already rolled, which was 12 damage. So I'll
All
just say
right.
he has the 12 damage.
What about the other vampire? Does he get 12 damage too?
Yeah, you hit the vampire 4.
Oh.
You already hit
Oh
him.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I already
that's
hit
the
him.
part we're
Oh,
redoing.
and then the other. All right. And then I did the healing, so that's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. It is the succubus's turn.
Hey, Bon. What you rolled with
Yeah.
advantage, so you get your sneak attack.
You do.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
So sneak attack is, I think it's just 1d6 for you right now.
Yes,
but it's
it is.
nothing, So
Yeah, I mean.
just roll a d6 in the chat, and I'll.
Oh, I already rolled it on this one. Well, that is what it is,
there's
man.
another
Man,
one
I'm trying to do
point of
everything I can for you, buddy, but I can only do so
Yeah.
much.
I know.
Dude, so that's a consistent thing with your character. Your attack rolls are always great. Your damage rolls, not so much.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Show me what
So-
the slutty princess is doing.
All right. So at this point, the succubus is going
You mean the
to...
slutty princess, yes.
Yeah, the slutty princess. So the succubus is going to look at Molly and say, "Please, they mean to kill me. Won't you defend me? Won't you take that blasted shield with that light on it away from here? Don't you care for me? We
Bro.
could spend eternity together." I need Molly to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna need her
My
to not.
dad's voice is doing weird things for me.
Yo, Luke is gonna snap the fingers on his left hand because she doesn't have advantage on wisdom saves anymore after the fireball, and she rolled a nat 15 plus whatever her wisdom saving throw is.
A net 15.
Well, that's gonna work. All right.
Well, it's
I just want to roll just for shits.
yeah, you would have failed
Yeah.
if I hadn't.
I'd be like, sounds great. Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Yeah.
as Lucas does this, he just snaps the fingers and goes, "Be gone, thought."
Why?
Be gone, thought.
All right.
I love it.
Well, then that doesn't work.
Not on my Christian Minecraft server.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I used to have that.
So vampire
Oh,
spawn
jeez.
4. Let's see. I lost track. Vampire spawn 4. He started its last turn in sunlight, didn't it? Pretty sure.
You ask these things, but I have no idea, man. That was
Yeah, I'm
that was
pretty
2
sure
weeks
you did.
ago, bro.
I know.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Do you have any idea how much drinking I've done today alone since then?
Pretty sure it has to, so it doesn't regenerate. Okay, you know what? Here's what it's gonna do. None of this says it can't do this, so this is what I'm doing. It is going to walk over to this pillar, swipe its claws against the pillar, grabbing a big hunk of rock off of the pillar. And it is going to make an improvised weapon attack at Raven as it just hucks this big fucking rock at Raven.
So, can't we call shenanigans on this? Wouldn't it take a full action for him to chop rock out with his
And
bare
it grabs a rock off of the ground. There's
Oh.
pebbles and rubble and stone and stuff laying around.
Okay.
It is not proficient with improvised weapons, however. So that is a 14. Does that hit, Raven? I don't believe that hits.
No, that's a negative, Ghost Rider.
It's going to try one more time. But that's a 19.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
So that's just it's an improvised weapon attack. So that's a D4 plus strength. So you take 7 points of damage as you just get clocked across the face by this big fucking rock.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then it's just gonna use 10 feet of movement to get over there. So it's just gonna use its other 20 to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and put itself right there. And that's the end of its turn. Molly, you are not charmed, so you have your turn. Molly.
Oh, yeah.
Good God,
She's talking. She's talking. Hold on. I forgot I had us muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had me muted. Alright, so I moved up 1. And I'll be attacking the succubus. And I have
But
advantage.
she tried to seduce you, and she's so nice.
I should have advantage because I'm...
You have advantage on the first attack. If you move right here,
Yeah.
you'll have advantage on both your attacks. But that's up to you.
I like
You have
advantage
2
on
attacks.
both attacks. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Alright.
Flamed... I'm still flaming, right?
Yeah, you're flaming, you're raging, you got everything.
I'm a flaming beaver. Awesome.
Molly the Flaming Beaver.
Just the once? Oh,
You
wait.
get to attack her twice with advantage.
I have to do... Boop. There we go.
I guess that hits, if you want it to. Do you want it to hit?
Sure, yeah. Oh. I mean, preferably. If you're into
Oh,
that,
okay.
that's fine.
Is she resistant to fire?
Yeah, fire.
How dare she?
Imagine that, a creature from the 9 hells is resistant to fire damage.
Call shenanigans. This game is rigged.
It's 2 natural 2s that
I mean, it's a 22, so technically that should hit, but are you sure you want it to again?
1, 2, 3. Oh my god, the damage.
Ow.
You can use your bonus action to start your boots so you can double your movement speed for the rest of this combat thing.
Dude, really?
Mm-hmm. There's not much else you can do with your bonus. Because you
No,
use 1
yeah.
to rage, 1 to ignite the flame. You can use this one to just make it so you can double your movement.
Is there a button for that?
No, you just say it if you want to.
Alright, so bonus action, activate my boots.
There you go. So her boots' speed are now activated. She's got a speed of, like, what, not 80? Because your Rayleigh speed is 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's got a movement speed of 80.
Cool.
Go boots.
By the way, Raven, don't forget you have that. You are in possession of a Boots of Speed, so you can take your bonus action to double your movement.
She already activated that, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can move 60 feet.
Yeah, it's been activated.
Cool. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Molly, or you got something else?
No, I'm out.
I didn't hear you.
She said, yeah, she's out.
Alright. Lucas.
This is gonna be pretty quick and simple. Raven or Bond? Raven or Bond? Who should it be? I've been debating this whole time, but like, I want to do Raven, but it looks like Raven's about to die, so I don't really know. So I think it might not be better at Bond, but I'm trying to get Raven alive. So here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do a thing. Oh, if I get up close and the succubus gets ahead, let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, over. Yeah, it's just going to be Bond. We gotta play survivability. So, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just gonna mosey on back a few steps here. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, and then I'm gonna twin cast Haste. And I'm gonna hit Bon and Molly.
Alright, so Bon and Molly, your AC goes up by 2. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and your movement speed is doubled. In addition to that, you also get an extra attack each turn. Well, an extra action each turn that can be used for 1 attack. You can also use it to dodge, disengage, or dash.
Wait, so my movement speed is now
160 feet.
160.
You run fast. Also fast.
Oh, I know who I'm going after next.
And you get a third attack whenever you attack now. Yeah. I had that in mind with
this is gonna be awkward, but
you're a big, fast, scary bitch right now.
I'm a happy flaming beaver.
Yeah, and I will use my bonus action to sack a second level spell slot to get 2 spell slots back. Or not 2 spell slots, 2 meta magic points back.
Gotcha. Cool. Good turn. You want to take any of your movements?
Oh,
or
yeah. I'm getting the fuck out of dodge because I'm concentrating on something that's very important to keep up right now. And I will just, because I used 5, 10 to come back, so 15, 20, 25. 30. Yeah, I gotta get that extra 5 feet in there. That's it, that's my turn.
Not bad. Vampire spawn 5. So... it's wounded. So this part is going to be unfortunate. The Vampire Spawn 5 is gonna run up here. And I don't believe 5 had actually been damaged by radiant damage. I don't think 5 had been in the sunlight. So it does get some hit points back as you see some of these wounds starting to heal. And it runs over to Miku as she just screams, "Please, no!" As it's just gonna take a bite.
Really? This was to break character, considering the dude's like using her as a human shield, and like he controls all these people.
It's not gonna kill her.
I mean,
yeah, but isn't that his snack? Like, is he really just gonna let that vampire take a snack out of?
He controls these creatures.
Yeah.
So yes, and it's gonna restore another 10 hit points. As you see its jaw just locked in on her, and she just goes quiet, just her face in shock.
Hey, question, Gavin. So, if I was to line this up to hit one, since my damage type is piercing, can it go through the other one and hit the next behind it?
No.
Damn it!
Especially considering there's a trick shot that actually lets you do that. Which is why you can't do it without using that trick shot.
Oh, that's right. So. There is a trick shot that lets me do that.
Alright. Anand.
Oh, wow.
You got me, man.
I don't know. Are the people up there with the vampires? Are we trying to save them, or are they just collateral damage?
We get more money the more people we keep alive, but at the end of the day, it's about killing them and us staying alive. So take that as you will.
You get an extra 200 gold pieces for every single human you bring back.
Okay, I suppose that's fair. How far
And
up can I
also,
go?
there's your ethics, you know, your morality about not killing innocent people, if that matters.
I don't have any such ethics or morals.
Okay.
Wrong guy. Let
Then you
me
can line your
see.
pockets more if you keep them alive.
Okay, that makes more sense. So, who is beside me?
A hound of
Hellhound.
Ill-Omen.
It's right here. 2 hounds of Ill-Omen.
Yeah, and then Molly's right south of you.
Yes. Ugh, so annoying. If I move, they'll get an attack of opportunity. Okay. I am gonna go ahead and use Melf's Minute Meteors.
I think that's the first time I've had somebody use that in a game that I've ran. What does it do?
I haven't used it. Okay, so you create 6 tiny meteors in your space. They float in air and and orbit you for the spell's duration. When you cast a spell, and as a bonus action, each one of your turns thereafter, you can expend 1 or 2 of the meteors, sending them streaking toward a point or points you choose, so you can separate them within 120 feet. Once a meteor reaches its destination, it explodes. Let's see. They must make a dexterity saving throw, and they take 2d6 fire damage per meteor on a failed save, or half as much on a success. So
You can send 1 or 2 of them, your choice.
So you can send multiples, yes, and they orbit me. All right. I am going to.
So I'm guessing you're using 2. Or are you sending them to different spots?
Yeah, I am gonna. I want to see if I can do this. How far away is what's his face? How far away is
Mr. Montclave?
80 feet.
Yeah, 80 feet.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna send 1 to him, and then I'm gonna send another one to this hound of Ill-Omen that's right here
And
beside
where are
me.
you? Let's see. Within each creature within 5 feet of that point where the meteor explodes. Let me draw you some circles.
Okay.
A little
I,
5
for
foot
some
radius.
reason, cannot. I only can zoom out. I can't pull my screen up far enough to see up there.
All right. So this is your bubble. Where would you like to place that bubble? And by the way, if you want to move your thing around, see that little golden cross-looking thing at the bottom right corner?
Yes.
Click that. That's how you move around in the map.
Oh, that is sick. Okay. I feel a little less dumb. Okay. Sweet. Yes, there.
You're gonna put it right there?
Right there.
Alright, so number 5 and number 4 have to make dexterity saving throws.
Yes.
This is for number 5, and this is for number 4.
And what do I measure
So,
it?
here's the interesting part. This is where one of my little homebrew rules comes in.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1 for number 4.
Ooh.
So that is a critical hit.
Yes.
Number 5, however, passed. It rolled a natural 14, which amounted to a 20. But number 4, this is a critical hit. So it's going to be halved against one and doubled against the other.
Yes. Interesting. Okay. Let me see. So it was.
Are you sending a second meteor somewhere else, or no?
Yes, right here, beside me. I want to send it off to the right of Hound of Ill-Omen
Okay,
number
so
1.
that would hit the Hound and the Succubus. Gotcha.
Yes.
Cool.
I need to roll Damage for this.
Yeah. So I'll just have you roll it one time, and we'll use it in all circumstances. I think it does fire damage.
It's fire damage. 2d6 fire damage. I need to roll it.
Your DC is, I think, 15, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So Number 5 and the succubus pass.
Number 5 and the succubus pass. Okay. Alright, let's see. 2d6.
It's actually not a bad spell. I'm
No,
surprised you
it's
never
not.
had that one.
So, old buddy who got that nat 1 took 10 damage.
So, I have a question. This is a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
And your DC. So, here was my question. Do you add your spellcasting ability modifier to that roll?
I don't know. I've never actually used it. I just always wanted to have it. Let me read.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say that you
It
do,
doesn't
so you
say.
don't. It says
Okay.
just 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, so keeping that in mind, number 5 is going to take 2 points of damage. Number 4 is going to take 10 points. Succubus is going to take 1 point, and the Houndeville Omen is going to take 5. Okay, number 5 is going to take 2 points of damage. That's the complication when you have so many things on the combat tracker, finding each thing to add this stuff. Alright, number 5 is going to take 2 points. Number 4 is going to take 10 points. Bear with me. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
The succubus is going to take 1 point. As the succubus literally almost like mockingly just brushes off her shoulder.
Yes.
And the Houndeville Omen is going to take 5. Houndeville Omen 1 is going to take 5.
And I still have 4 of them left.
You do. And you can do that on a bonus action on every turn, right?
Yes, yes.
That is good. That's like
Fireball,
a
minute
low-level Crown of
meteors.
Stars.
Yes, it is low level Crown of Stars. That is exactly what it is.
Yeah. So, all right, is that the end of your turn? You want to take any movement?
I kind of want to move, but Mr. Omen's gonna try to chase me. Can I? Can I try to?
It will try to take a bite if you move away, but you still
Can I
can't.
try to go over to Flora?
Of course, yeah, you can try.
Yeah, I'll just see if I can evade.
You were
this.
prone, however, so you did
Oh,
have to use
half movement.
So you've
Yeah.
got 15 feet of movement that you can make.
Yeah. How far away is she? 15, isn't she? 5, 10, 15?
Yeah, she's 15. You
All
can
right,
get
let
there
me
in
see if I can get
15
over.
feet.
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna take a bite at you. Don't move your person yet, because if it hits you, you go prone again. If you fail a saving throw.
Okay.
Oh!
Critical hit.
Was it?
It was.
Yeah.
It was a critical
Hold
hit.
on. Don't say anything. 1 second. Checking something. Give me a second. Trying to see if I can be cool. Alright, where is it?
You thinking Chronal Shift? Because I think you already used that today.
Hold on. You can use this ability twice.
You can use
You
Chronal
regain
Shift twice?
any expended uses when you finish a long rest. I've only used it once. I would like to use it again, please.
You're using Chronal Shift, so he has to re-roll?
Yes.
Dude, that's clutch.
Yes, it is.
Hey, is my character dead yet?
That still
No.
hits. That's a 17.
Okay, still better than a crit.
Better than a crit, but it still hits.
Okay, so I need to roll, what?
You need to roll a strength saving throw.
Oh, those are the worst kind. Dude, he's just like, lay down. And I'm like, 13.
Ah, man. So, yeah, you can't make it. You're gonna be right there, and you're now prone on the ground.
Okay. So what was I trying to beat?
15.
Oh, okay, I was close.
Yeah. So, alright. Spawn number 7's turn. It's gonna move on to another one. It's gonna take a bite out of your money. As you just hear another scream, and cries of shock from this room as this creature takes another bite out of one of the Falthanian commoners. That is now 400 gold that you have lost.
Ah, dang.
Bond number 6's turn. You're about to lose all your money if you guys don't do something about it. This is now a third vampire that's about to have ran into the room with these prisoners. You got to get over there. You're losing a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm too worried about these guys right here. We're gonna get a shit ton of money from the teeth. It's okay.
Just let them die. It's fine, you know.
Well, I can't do anything. I'm a ranged fighter. Like I'm. Shit.
15, 20, 25, and 30, and its movement let it get to another one of these creatures. It is going to go in for a bite again. And that's the hit. As it takes another bite out of your earnings. Now 3 of them that have died. And it is Mr. Montclave's turn again.
Get out of the damn hallway. Caca, caca.
Caw,
that's
can't
the
do
thing.
shit. I'm a ranged motherfucker.
Don't mean shit, get out of the fucking hallway. As soon as the door opens, you can shoot people inside the freaking room.
So he is going to bringing Miku with him. He's gonna get to this hallway and he's gonna cast. I'll put it this way: instead of just saying the spell, you see him hold his hands out as lightning just starts coursing through his hands. And I think you know what that means. So I need Anand, Molly, and the Hound of Ill Omen to make dexterity saving throws. Obviously, I can handle that part.
You make dex saves with advantage.
Really now?
And he is casting
He
this
makes
at
it
4th
because
level.
he's got haste. She has it because she got haste.
Oh, there you go. 3 times what you're.
And I already used my reaction. Darn it! Okay, I need to make a D saving throw.
Yes.
Some big D. Alright. Oh!
And Molly, I actually need you to redo that one with advantage, since that technically was like rolling 3 times.
I don't have random inspiration, do I?
No, you don't.
You gotta roll without advantage one time, honey.
Oh, without advantage.
Yeah, because you already rolled 1 regular, so you gotta roll 1 more time, again regular. Dexterity saving throw.
That's what
So
I'm
that's a
doing.
9 and a
Right. You still have resistance. don't you?
16. So that's actually a pass. That would be the DC. So for
What's the
those,
DC?
The DC is 16.
16.
So for those that
Yep.
rolled a 15 or lower, you take 33 points of lightning damage. For those that rolled a 16 or higher, you take 16 points of lightning damage.
You actually take 8.
I
because of
am
raging.
down.
You are down.
I
Ah,
am down. I had
dang.
exactly 33 points of health left.
And Molly,
And
that means you
my
take
minute
8.
Meteors are also gone.
Ah, man. Alright. As when he finishes this and he sees Anand fall, he says, "You still have the opportunity to flee, weak ones." And that's the end of his turn. Houndeville Omen 1, of course, he still has to make... No, 1 doesn't. Number 2 has to make a dexterity saving throw, however, because he did not make that one a careful spell. That is a pass, so it takes another 16 points of damage. And it is still alive. Alright, Houndeville Omen 1. Number 1... Let me ask you this, Sean. Does the target change when they go down?
No, it actually completely disappears.
When the target reaches 0 hit points?
Yep.
Cool. Good. Glad that didn't make you fail 2 death saving throw. Houndeville Omen 1 just vanishes.
Let me double check to make sure it doesn't auto kill him. I know it can only attack one thing, but it's been a minute. So let me double check, because it's not really meant for going after players. It just says for like in targets it goes after one thing. So I'd have to double check here. Let me see. Let's see. Shadow Magic. Houndeville Omen. On its turn, it can move only toward its target by the most direct route. It can use its action to attack the target. The Hound can make opportunity attacks, but only against its target. Additionally, while the Hound is within 5 feet of the target, it has disadvantage on saving throws against any spell you cast. The Hound disappears if it is reduced to 0 hit points, if the target is reduced to 0 hit points, or after 5 minutes.
Okay, so the Houndeville Omen disappears. It's gone. Houndeville Omen 2's turn. It is going to move towards Neston, and it's going to make an attack. And that's going to be a miss. Zombie 4's turn. It can move 20 feet. It's going to do so.
Where is Tony? Why is he not here?
He wasn't at work. He wasn't able to make it today. That's going to be a miss. Flora, you are up.
Yeah, with his new schedule, he can't make it.
I think he popped in asking to see if his character was still alive.
Did he?
Yeah. I believe so. I think that was his voice.
Anyways, I'm gonna move over here where I have line of sight of Anand, Molly, and Raven.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do mass healing word where it gives me the ability to up to 6 creatures of my choice within range within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet. I think you can get everybody in this corridor.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might even be able to get Lucas. Let me see.
Yeah, he's 55.
No, he is 65.
That's alright.
You can get everybody but Lucas.
Lucas,
So,
you
all
good,
right.
right? You good
Yeah,
back there?
so
And that was
That's cool.
Charisma.
Lucas ain't too hurt right now anyway, so.
the Mass Cure Wounds. What level are you casting that at?
3.
I think it's a 3rd. Oh, wait, mass Healing Word, not Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
Mass Healing Word is well, it's a 3rd level spell. Are you casting it at 4th level, or are you keeping it at 3rd?
Keeping it at 3rd.
Okay. So it's 1d4 plus what's your charisma?
Is 19 plus 4.
All right, so you got a +4 bonus to your charisma. So go ahead and roll 1d4 and then add 4 to it.
Hi.
Of course it would be a 1. All right, Anand, you are up. With 5 hit points.
How much hit points did I get back?
5. So you can erase 5 wounds. And Raven, you can also erase 5 wounds.
I did.
And Neston can also erase 5 wounds.
Wait, can I include that myself on that?
You can. Yes, you absolutely can.
You can erase 5 wounds.
So that would be 27 wounds
Thank you.
that you'd be at.
Oops.
27. There you go.
Working on computers all day is a great joy.
It's all good. That was your bonus. You still got your action.
I don't know if you have the range to shoot the hound. You can hit the hound.
I can hit the hound?
Yeah, you have a range of 125 feet.
Okay.
So you could hit the hound that's on Neston.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my hand cannon to shoot the hound.
Okay.
So that is...
So roll the 1d7. Drag it onto the hound. Yep.
Yeah, the d20.
Natural 20!
Oh! Okay, so it'll automatically calculate this crit.
Right.
So go ahead and roll your damage for that hand cannon and drag it directly onto the hound, and if you do this right, it'll automatically calculate the crit.
There you go.
Oh.
I mean, better than nothing.
Ah, jeez.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I know. I did
Alright. You have another attack.
You can shoot it again. Hand cannon. Yep.
Damn.
That was almost a misfire, but it's not. But yeah, that misses.
I tried.
Yeah. Alright, Neston, you are up.
I think Sean was having mic issues. Or no, yeah, Sean.
No, I was just muting myself. So starting off,
Okay.
Keeps forgetting he's muted.
the spiritual weapon bonus action, I'll move it over here. And it doesn't have flanking because it's not a creature, but still it moves over here. And he will just look over and go, Lucas! This a dog seems to be giving me quite the trouble. Please! And the spiritual weapon will attack him with... I apologize to Tony for making such a terrible impression of his terrible character.
Perfection. Near perfection.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Where's the spiritual weapon dealy?
Fantastic under studies.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's a second level spell, isn't it?
Stunt double.
Yeah, there it is. So, once again, where's the thing that I wrote for him? There it is. He gets a +8 to his attack rolls. There's a d20. So that's a 14 to hit.
14 to hit. That would be the AC.
Hell yeah! Alright, and then, so that will...
So yeah, you hit.
It's a d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, so 6, 8. So it's this plus 5. Boom! 8 out of 8. That's 13 points of damage that hits him.
There you go. That makes up for those terrible damage rolls. So, this is Houndeville Omen 2, I want to say?
Yeah, it's the only one that's up right now. The other one died whenever Anad went down.
So that's 8 plus how much?
5, so 13 total.
Alright. Cool. And this Houndeville Omen 2, actually, as this mace slams into it, it does the just the doggy yelp, which you all are discovering with me that I can't do well. Doggy yelp as it gets hit by this mace. Falls to its feet for a second and readies itself.
If you guys need a dog yelp, I can do it because of my tick. You know that, right? Go for it.
Well, I definitely can't do one, so.
There you go.
I don't want to spend too much time on this particular dude, so here's what he's gonna do. Because Neston doesn't like to hurt things, and this is just a random way to try and do this thing. He's just gonna be a canine that seems so vicious to me. Take a nap! And he's gonna cast sleep on it.
He's gonna cast sleep on it?
If it has less than 29 hit points, it falls asleep.
It falls asleep. This thing... Yeah, it goes nappy nap.
Good dog. Just leave me alone, please. And that'll be that.
You gonna use any of his movement? He can't exactly make an attack of opportunity while it's asleep. So.
I know, but it doesn't do him any favors. So just move up into the fray, getting close to everybody else. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, but the daylight's based on him right now. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh man, if he moves up 30 feet, it doesn't even get Jern von Montclave. He gets 5 feet beneath him. 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, it literally does not even touch him. Ah, that's balls. Balls, I say.
It's almost like I calculated that.
You didn't. Don't even try and play.
It's almost like I'm trying to keep him at least 60 feet away from the person with sunlight.
I'll move 5 feet forward.
Alright.
Which means his sunbeam, or sunlight, also goes 5 feet forward. If you could move that up, please. But that will be his turn.
That's his turn?
That's his turn, and that used a first level spell.
Okay. Vampire Spawn number 2's turn. So it gains 10 hit points back. And it is, it's gonna eat. It's gonna move over here down to this one. Go for a bite attack. With advantage, because they are currently restrained.
Well, while all of his minions are freaking feasting, it's not like we can freaking do much, because they're like 50, 100 feet off in the distance.
Yep, and it's gonna regain 4 hit points. 4 more hit points.
They're honestly not that far.
Oh, actually, that doesn't even take a... he gets to cast that once per long rest, so that didn't take his first level spell slot. There you go. Boop. Oh, I'll check that off. There you go.
Alright, and that is the end of that round. Top of the round, Raven. Keeping in mind, you have a movement speed of 60 feet right now.
Yep. And I'm going to have more than that in about 5 seconds.
Hey, Raven, it looks like you didn't give yourself some wounds back after that that Mass Cure Wounds was cast. It looks like you didn't erase any wounds.
Yeah, I did.
I recall you being at 44 wounds before the spell was cast.
Oh, okay.
So you should be able to erase 5 more of that. There you go. I try to cut you some slack when I can.
So I'm going to... This is what I'm going to do. Make sure I do this right. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay. That's your action, I do believe.
Yep. And then I am going
That gives you some temporary hit points.
Yeah, it gives me 5 temporary hit points.
Let me make sure, because I think it might give you more.
You gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And are you using it as a first level slot, or are you using a higher level slot? Because you can gain more if you use a higher level spell slot.
Okay, then I will use it at a higher level spell slot. I mean, I use pack slots. How does that work?
It's just, it calculates as if you had cast it at that slot. That's
Okay,
right,
yeah.
you are a...
Warlock.
You have Warlock spell slots. So your Pact Magic is 2nd level right now. So every spell you cast is automatically as if it was cast at 2nd level. So that's 10 temporary hit points you have.
And if something hits you, regardless of how much damage it does, until those are gone, anything hits you takes 10 points of damage.
Yeah, takes 10
And
points of
ice.
cold damage. Yeah, so
Alright,
that's
so
10.
And then I'm going to book it 60 feet towards the room.
Towards the room?
50. I can get in the room.
God damn it.
Alright, I will have to clear out that, but I will. Hold on, I'll do that for you right now. There you go. There's
Awesome.
the room.
And let's see.
I will say the one directly to the south of you is the one that looks the most wounded.
No, I don't want the one that's most wounded. I want the one that looks the healthiest.
Alright, well, the one that looks the healthiest is number 7. The one that looks the most wounded is number 6.
Awesome. Give me 1 second. Let me roll this d6. Oh, of course I'm going to take that much damage. I'm going to take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And he now has Blood Curse of the Mutual Suffering.
I think
So
that
now
only applies to you, though. I think he has to hit you for that to take place.
Yeah.
No, I can activate it as a bonus action.
I know that, but I think that only applies if he attacks you.
No, it
Yeah.
does not. As a bonus action, you can link to a creature within 30 feet for up to a minute, forcing them to share the pain they inflict upon you. Next time the cursed creature damages you with a weapon attack,
Damages
this creature
you,
deals
is what I'm saying.
necrotic
It would have to
damage.
attack you.
Yes, but I can inflict it on them before they attack me.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you can.
Right.
I used that last campaign.
And because I
Are you
amplified
amplifying
it, yep.
It ignores necrotic resistance.
Yeah.
And it also does the same exact damage instead of doing half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that will be my turn, because that is my action, my bonus action, and all of my movement.
Okay.
So actually, I'm in between squares, so let me move up here, because I am actually trying to provoke number 7.
Gotcha. I'll definitely say this: when you run into this room, they all turn to face you.
That's fine. Oh, by the way, can you pop up the pedestrians too, so I can know how many we have left?
Yeah, I'll get rid of the ones that are dead.
So since nobody else wants to get out of the hallway, I will.
That's how many are left.
You don't see anything.
I don't see him yet.
No, 4 of them should have disappeared.
You made them invisible.
Oh, right. Yes, I did do that, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can you see them now? You should be able to see 6 of them.
Yes, I see 6.
Okay. All right. End of your turn. Moving on. It is Bond's turn.
All right. So what do I get in my bonus action that I'm able to do? Hide.
You can dash, disengage, or hide as your bonus.
So disengage. That makes it to where they cannot attack me.
Like do opportunity against you.
All right. Disengage bonus.
But that's very specific.
Gavin.
Disengage bonus action.
Hold on, Gavin.
What's up?
What?
You have to do opportunity attack for the zombie.
He used the disengage action.
No, for me. I'm gonna play by the rules.
I only make the opportunity attack if I called it, and I didn't think to call it. Opportunity attacks are optional. They don't happen automatically. That's my bad.
I was just Trying to play by the rules.
As am I. I didn't call it, so I didn't do it.
Okay.
Because it's an optional thing.
Okay, all right. So this door is fully open, right?
The door is open now. Yes, as of Raven going through, the door is open.
Let me know when I can see Vampire Spawn 7.
Number 7? Well,
yeah.
Let's draw an arrow.
Alright.
You get right there.
I don't see your arrow.
If you get right there, you can see number 7.
Pet. Right there? Bet. Alright, so...
Yeah, we'll say that works. You can see number 7 from right there.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go full round attacks, 2 shots into, Mr. 7 over there.
Okay. You don't have any, trick shots left, right?
No, I don't. No. All my trick shots. Wait, hold up. What got, bonused when he got the haste? What did I get? A plus I know I got the one.
You get a plus 2 to your AC, and you have advantage on dexterity checks and saving throws.
Okay, my AC. All right, never mind.
You also get a third attack.
Yep. All right. So.
Or you can use that extra action to dash, disengage, or dodge. Basically, you can use that extra action for everything you can already use a bonus action for, being a rogue.
Okay.
I'm the one that cast it. I'm going to say he gets another attack. I decided what he gets to do with it.
No, he doesn't.
You don't get your own action economy. I decided.
Do I get the 2 actions as I would if I was?
If you get to take your extra action for a weapon attack, it's good for only one weapon attack.
There you go.
Oh,
you take your turn as completely normal, and then you get 1 extra attack, or all the things that he was just talking about.
Okay. All right. Well, I use my hasted. Wait. So, question: since I'm like in a different room and he cannot see me, can I have advantage on this attack?
No, I won't say so.
No, unless you take a bonus action to hide. I know you got some levels of rogue.
That's
if you
why
can do
there's
that.
mechanics in place that would grant you that, but...
Yeah.
Do you have enough levels of rogue to bonus action hide? Do you have, what is that, cunning action?
Yeah.
You can use your hasted attack right now, actually, seeing as how you're behind that rubble to hide.
Yeah.
You can use that hasted action to hide if you wanted to.
Well, does he have the rogue thing to be able to use his bonus action to hide?
He does, but he already used it to disengage.
I already used the disengage.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, did you just shorthand?
Alright, you know what? Let's do it. Hasted action. Hide.
Okay. So you have advantage on the attack, which means you have to roll 3 times.
Did anybody pick me up?
Yes.
Yeah, you are up. Remember, you got healed by Flora.
I was AFK. I was putting the kids to sleep.
Yeah, you got healed. Flora healed you. You have 5 hit points.
That's plenty.
All right.
You have to take your turn.
So, I'm also gonna use the -5 on this. -5, add another
+10, -5, add
plus
10
10.
damage. Okay.
Yeah.
And you have advantage.
I have advantage.
Why does it say attacking while out of ammo? I don't think you've done 7 shots yet.
Yeah, no. I accidentally did something. It's fine. There we go. I'm good now.
Okay, so you have 2 shots left, is what you're saying.
After this 1 shot, yes.
Okay.
Now my
after this, we will need to reload.
No, I'll have 1 more shot after
Well,
this.
after your turn, I mean, you will have to reload.
Yeah, and then I also get another D10.
Another
It's gonna be a
D20.
fucking 6. Yeah, another D20.
So that's a
16
-5. That doesn't hit, man.
Damn, mother.
Sometimes the gamble doesn't work out for you.
Yeah. Alright. I guess I'm gonna do another regular shot on him.
Regular now because you revealed yourself with that shot.
What the fuck?
I barely avoided the misfire, but oh
God,
man. I'm sorry.
damn it! It's fine. Oh, God.
Is that at the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
So the succubus, just says, I can see I'm wasting my time here. As you see the succubus fade into nothing. And that's going to be the end of her turn. Alright. Spawn number 4's turn. Let's see, what is it gonna do? This is the kicker.
I will let you know I did shoot him, so he is kind of mad at me.
Yeah, I know you did. But he also can't get to you without entering the sunlight.
Fuck you.
This is going to use its action to move 30 feet to the east. And it's going to do the same thing the other one did. It's just going to pick up a giant rock and throw it at Raven. It's an improvised attack. Does not have proficiency, but it does add its dex. A 12 doesn't hit, does it?
No, nigga. You gotta stop throwing rocks at me.
But I think a 22 hits.
You a bitch. You a bitch. I just want to let you know this. You a bitch.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel this rock just hit you in the back.
Like it's sand. And an actual boulder.
No, it's just a large rock, kind of a rock. It's like a football-sized rock that he just threw at you.
And what damage did I take?
I already added it. You took 4 points of damage. 4 points of bludgeoning.
That would have come out of my temporary hit points. Thank you very much.
It would have. You are right. As this icy shield just appears behind you, as it just collides with this rock and just cracks a little bit. As you feel you're forced forward about a step, as you feel the impact hit you in the back, but taking no damage from it, as another fucking vampire is throwing rocks at you.
I'm fucking sick and tired of these motherfucking vampires in this motherfucking cave.
Ollie, you are up. And what is your movement right now? Like 160?
All of it.
Yeah.
All of the movement.
Yeah.
The whole thing. I can
She
take
can go
the
anywhere.
route, I'm fine.
Tell me where you want to go, and I'll tell you whether you can get there or not.
Oh, trust me. I already know. It's more like...
Oh, you'll tell her, huh?
It's more like how I'm going to get there. It's like, is it the scenic route or the shortest route? I've got time. Okay, so get in here.
By the way, is there any way that her volume could, that your volume could go up a little more?
Yes, I just have to move forward.
Okay, cool.
All right. Okay.
Sweet, I can hear you perfectly.
Fantastic. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna move the mighty beaver. Bloops. Bam, sis.
Oh, ew.
All right, and you are going to attack him. I'm not going to say this is flanking because she hasn't actually entered the fight yet, and she's not really trying anything.
I'm going to say it is flanking because she's a hostage. And she probably doesn't like him, and she's friendly to us.
I'm going to say I'm in combat.
You know, you make a persuasive point. All right, you got advantage. This is flanking.
Sweet. All right. Do all of the hits down.
I mean, even if you didn't want to say that, he is distracted grappling her, basically, as he's doing everything he's been doing. So it would make sense.
Okay, so it's 3 hits with advantage, or...
Yes, 3 hits with advantage. That hits, but roll with advantage.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So roll
that
one
hits.
more time for that one? No. No. Just
Yeah, roll again to see
time.
if you get a crit. Roll regular roll because you already did the one standard roll.
Well, the first one
Okay.
hits, so now the next 2 do with advantage.
But first roll damage for that first hit.
Okay,
with your fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits. As he does not look happy. As when you swipe at him with this attack, you see this shield that he still has. It just cuts straight through. Feeling the resistance on the end of your glaive as you push through that barrier, leaving a clean, burning slice across his back. That's a hit again. The first person to damage this guy, or well, actually no, that would be Bon, but the first person to take a cut out of this guy.
Yeah.
I still got another hit too.
Yeah.
You do.
Go third time to charm.
With advantage. Critical hit. Critical hit. Come on. Critical hit.
How many critical hits have Molly gotten?
Okay, not so much.
Still, it's a good hit.
It's
that
a hit.
would be the AC. So yeah, that hits. Oh, you put some damage on him this turn.
Yeah, I did.
She rolled ones on almost everything, so between a 14, 18, and 11, yeah. So it's a 22 to 32, 43 points of damage in one turn on this guy. That's hefty.
I'm just warming up.
Shit. Well, you don't piss off a hasted barbarian. God damn.
That was an impressive turn. I will give that to you, Kelly. That was a very impressive turn.
That's good stuff. And I would safely assume at this point I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, what? That's all you had?
Yeah, I know.
You have a bonus action if you just want to just do something for flavor and just like give this guy the finger or something. I don't know.
Oh. Not yet. No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on that, I guess.
All right.
Hold on.
All right. Lucas.
Oh shit, that's a me.
Oh yeah.
That's a me. I'm still in this thing. I forgot. I was so set up on playing Neston. What does Lucas even have? In this given situation of things and stuff. Fucking nut, baby. Ooh-wee. I have already used my 4th level spell slot. That was my 3rd. Because I've done 2/3 because I cast haste. I actually have to mark that off. So I only got 2nd level spells. Fucking nut, motherfucker. Well. Yeah. I don't have a lot I can do as Mr. Lucas. What I can do, however, is see Molly and be inspired by her absolute badassery and piggyback off of that. So I will step forward a grand total of 10 feet and I will cast a chromatic orb targeting one Mr. Jurian von Montclav.
Okay. Keeping in mind he hasn't had a turn yet since he used his shield. So, or has he had a turn since he used shield?
What damage type is that chromatic orb?
Yeah, because he used his lightning thing after he got it.
So, yeah, alright.
So his shield should be down at the moment.
It is. You're right.
I'm gonna do a 2nd level, baby.
Okay.
Cause that is a 1st level spell, so let's bump it up. Let's bump it up. We're gonna pop it off at 2nd level.
What type of damage are you using for that chromatic orb?
I'm gonna need him to get some fire. Get a little bit of that good old fire. Cause chromatic orb can't do radiant, but you know, this fire is just there. So that would be Yeah, let me do that here. Let's make a ranged attack against this Joker Jack. I rolled on him. Did it go through?
It doesn't look like it.
All right, let me try that again. I'll roll in the combat tracker, I guess. Yeah, let me do that. Where is this? There it is. Ranged attack versus this dude. There he goes. Oh yeah, 60 times. So that would normally be a 3d8, but because I cast it at a higher level, that is what, a 48? I believe. Where's?
Is it a second level?
Yeah, it said second level.
Yeah, it's 48.
Yeah, increase it by 1d8 for each level above the first. So this will be a 48 of fire on.
Keeping in mind, I'm going to use his reaction to do absorb elements.
Keep in mind, you suck a dick. That's almost as much point. That's almost as much damage as I did with my fucking fireball to everybody. All right, give me something. My fireball got tapped out.
He's using absorb elements, so that becomes 8 points of damage.
I cast mass counterspell.
If only that was a spell.
Oh, that would be cool.
And he's casting absorb elements at second level. Unless, Anand, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
Stop trying to beat counterspells out of people.
55.
I actually
55 feet away.
An eye counterspell.
You are not counterspelling that. Do not counterspell that particular spell. That is Lucas saying this to another spellcaster. Come on, bro. Let it go. Just let it go. It ain't worth a 3rd level spell slot for 9 points of damage.
No. Actually, hold on. No. I do not counterspell that. I just realized I only have one 1/3 slot left.
I was about to say, we ain't high enough level to be just tossed around counterspells.
I have a racial spell. Well, I have counterspell on myself as a spell, and I have it as a racial ability, so I can do it multiple.
I'm just saying, it's only you're gonna save him 9 points of damage. It ain't worth it.
Fine. Was just trying to help.
I love where your mind's at, and you my bro, but a bro to a bro. Let it go.
My fingers up, and then I see him turn around and give me the eye, and I go.
Alright.
I see what you're doing, and I appreciate it, bro. Oh, you're bro.
Throws up deuces.
Thanks, bro.
Right. Is that the end of your turn, Lucas, or you got something else?
I don't really have a lot else I can make happen here, aside from...
Because you did just get 2 sorcery points back.
Yeah, but not really worthwhile in this current situation, so I'm actually just gonna... I'm just gonna hang out where I'm at, and I'm gonna bonus action choose some mint leaves because I'm not super happy with myself and the amount I've contributed for this. So I will frustratedly chew mint leaves. That's what my bonus action is.
Vampire Spawn 5. So the Vampire Spawn 5 is gonna run up, and it is going to, not realizing how futile of an effort this probably is, it's going to make a claw attack at Molly with the intent being to grapple Molly.
Smart.
Alright, so that's a hit, so you automatically become grappled, but what you can do on your turn is just literally use an attack to push to get him off of you.
Or just leave her grappled and just keep swinging away.
Yeah, that too. So it's going to make a bite attack with advantage against you, Molly.
So just to play fair is fair, in case she gets a nat 20 on the first attack, she is flanking with the big dude. So if you want to see if that first attack was a crit, you should be able to.
What do you mean?
The first attack, did you roll with advantage?
I did.
Oh, then never mind. I didn't realize you attacked with advantage. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So it hits with its bite. So Molly, you take... So the way you want to input this to do it accurately within Fantasy Grounds, because it does this very confusing, like... I should have just honestly rolled it in Let me erase 9 points of wounds from you because there's a way to do this that is accurate. So you're going to take 5 points of damage.
4. Okay? It rolls lower.
But your max hit points are going to be reduced by 4. So your max hit points go down to 75, and then you gain 5 wounds.
Okay.
Just remember, I'm sure Sean has already done this for you or whatever. Remember what your max hit points usually are, because now they are going down to 75.
We talked about this, because otherwise it seems like it does double damage if they take
74.
damage and the wounds. All it does is reduce her max.
Doing it this way.
Right. If she was at full health, I think she was.
So the way I'm doing it is I'm reducing her maximum hit points by the number rolled for the necrotic dice and giving her damage equal to the piercing dice. That's the way I'm doing it, which is how it should be.
Oh.
So,
I trust your judgment, Mr. DM.
And that's the end of its turn, as it's literally just piggybacked on you with its teeth sunk into your shoulders.
It's like a little backpack.
Yeah, a little vampire
it's
backpack.
Cute.
All right, Anand.
Yes.
You, bleeding out on the floor, barely conscious. What will you do?
I has risen.
By the way, I love your strategy of just dying gets rid of the hound. That was pretty clutch, man.
It was the only way to do it. 3 steps ahead, you know how we do this.
Man, you're IQ 500. I like it.
Anand is going to limp forward. How far can I get?
You have 15 feet of movement left because you had to stand up.
Yeah, that's right.
So you can move forward 3 spaces.
1, 2, 3. That's good placement.
Okay.
Aw, we're wasting this beautiful daylight. It needs to move up with us.
Do you know daylight?
What?
Do you know daylight?
No. I wish I did.
Oh, okay.
That would be cool, though, right? That would have been the perfect time for that.
Gavin would have been like, fuck.
Sorry. But let me read this because I've never done it before. Hold on. One sec.
So, I just a reminder, and it's not metagaming because you were already told by the Dampier leader. If you do radiant damage to these guys, they don't heal when they're. It shuts down their healing for a time. Whenever you do radiant damage to these guys.
Yeah, that requires radiant damage, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, indeed it does.
Okay.
Or damage from holy water. You also have a sun bomb. Each of you were given 1.
Really?
Yep.
There's only 2 people left, right? 4 and 5?
No, there's 1, 2, 3 in the room.
They're in the room?
Yeah, to the right. The one that Raven's in.
There are still 7 bad guys alive, but most
Can I
of them
see
are
that
very
room?
badly wounded. You can see
not-
into it. Yes.
I can?
Yes, you can. Tracing the line of sight,
Trace it for me real quick.
you indeed can see into that room.
How far away is it from me?
It is
85 feet.
85 feet?
85 feet.
You already know what's going on.
Well, you also got to think Raven's in there, so if you're doing a radio...
You already know what's going on.
Alright.
Yeah, well...
But I will say, based on the angle, you wouldn't be able to target number 2 or number 6. You got number 7 in your line of sight.
7 in the line of sight.
And remember we have the pedestrians in there too.
That's your money. That's 1,200 gold you got in there right
now.
now.
The commoners! Oh, okay. See, that's what I was saying. I was like, those are some weird bad guys. Why are they called commoners? Okay.
They're not. They are. You can see our pinned to the wall at the moment.
And
That was
I'm
so
the
close.
stoner.
I'm so
the
glad we
biggest
have-
villain of all. Just Collateral damage.
Yes, we love some good
The
old
common people are the
collateral.
greatest evil.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna do all that. The Vampire 5, how far away is it? Can you give me a
Vampire 5?
Vampire Spawn 5,
10,
right
15,
in front of
20, 25, 30, 25, 40, 45, and 50. It's 50 feet away, but I will tell you, you're going through 3 other targets to get to it. On a nat 1, I am rolling a d6 to see who of those you were targeting instead. So just keeping that in mind.
No, I'm gonna hit him with Ray of Enfeeblement.
Number 5?
It's got 60 foot.
So.
Okay. So that's what, a Constitution saving throw?
I believe so. I'm gonna be a little lax. I'm kind of hurt.
That would be a strong 5 for that saving throw. It is a 5, but it's a strong 5. Does that matter?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it does. So how does this work?
I think it just gives him a level of exhaustion, I want to say.
Yeah, Black Beam, make a ranged spell attack against the target. No, it's a
so you
spell
have to
attack.
attack it.
Oh.
So on a nat 1, you're rolling with disadvantage against one of the people in the line between you and him, but you can attack him.
Oh, I haven't had a lot of these in here. How do I do ranged spell attacks in D&D Beyond?
Just give me a d20. That's the simplest and most straightforward way.
Okay, and what do I add to it?
Your proficiency plus intelligence. So I think that would be plus 7 at the moment.
Yes. Okay, so... Oh, did that work? No, it did not. Okay.
There you go. I believe 24 will work.
24 works. Okay.
So read out the spell. What you got?
And we're gonna read out some enfeeblement. On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. Oh. At the end of the target spell, it can make a constitution... that was a waste. It's not even using a weapon, is it?
Well, unarmed attacks count as weapon attack. So it still applies.
Touche. Alright, so it does half damage. There we are.
Yeah. So, is that the end of your turn?
That is going to be the end, because I don't think I can move up more.
Alright, number 7. It's going to run at Raven, and it's going to try to grapple. Making an attack. That's a miss. It's gonna try again. That is also a miss. Wow, dude, your luck in this moment is a thing of legends.
Recordonculus.
It's just gonna move itself around to right here.
You're gonna bring
No,
it
it'll put itself there.
Oh.
And that is the end of its turn.
Since it... Never mind. It's still in my combat area.
So, Miss Kuronoma, finally deciding, just seeing the display here, worried that the party that has been sent as her rescuers may die, she's actually gonna try to break this grapple.
Wow, lazy bitch is actually gonna do something.
She's not a lazy bitch. She's like
She's
under the
terrified. She's afraid to fight back, but she's gonna try.
She's under the influence of fear.
So that was a 19 into her acrobatics. So that was her acrobatics. You ready to see his strength check?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she
said. He's a sorcerer. He's a weak boy. Do you
Weak little
lip,
bitch.
bro?
Vampire, which automatically gets 18 strength and dexterity. But she, in a moment after just having been struck by Molly, she takes advantage, feeling his grip loosen as she twists and contorts her body, and she just runs. She is going to use her monk feature to take the dodge action as a bonus action.
Monk feature? She's a monk. within melee range of this dude. Just hit him with a whole person. My God. Yeah. You know, he's not a person, but I'm just saying, just monks are badass up in melee range. She should have taken advantage of that opportunity.
Well, she's terrified, and she's been treated as cattle for a long time.
Well, she's not really
just taking advantage to just run.
She has not realized her monkness.
Yeah.
If you would like, whatever you want to call her.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Vampire Spawn 6. It is going to move up here. It's going to get right into the doorway, try to go for flanking, and it's going to make an attack with advantage. It is going to use his interact with object to open. Well, the door was already open, so. Let's see what happens. Dude, with advantage, that was a miss.
God.
This is some luck that could save your character right now. It's going again with advantage.
Hey.
Okay, well that one was a nat 20, but I already said he was just going to use the grapple anyway, so you are now considered to be grappled. Your movement speed is 0.
Okay, and he takes 10 points of cold damage.
He didn't damage you.
He attacked me. And
Does it say when they just attack?
While you if a creature hits you within a melee attack while you have these hit points.
It didn't hit you, it grappled.
Yeah, but it's still... With this, I'm going to say that it would apply, because with this creature's mechanics, it grapples automatically with a hit from a melee attack.
So he will take 10 points of cold damage.
He's got to actually do damage to you for that. I know it because I had that spell for a long time.
It doesn't say it has to do damage. It just says if it hits you with a melee attack.
He's not hitting you. He's grappling you.
But he did hit him with a melee attack.
Oh, if you hit him with melee, then that's different.
So the way these creatures work is they make a melee attack against you. And on a hit, you can choose either to do damage or for an automatic grapple, is the way these creatures work.
Yeah. I think it was meant for the damage, but that's really up to the DM on that one, because if it's a hit, it hits.
Hits you with a melee attack.
Yeah, then I think he's right. I think it does the damage then.
Yeah. So that's 10 points of damage. As you see this creature climb on your back, as you see its body just start to ice over.
Sorry, my apologies. I never got grappled as Shaz when I had that, so you know. I guess that I didn't get those opportunities.
Yeah. So Mr. Montclave, all he's gonna do is he's gonna use his action, and see what the range of the within 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. So he's just gonna look at Miku and he's just gonna say, Miku, I've cared for you for so long. Given you everything that you need. Only requiring just a little bit of blood in exchange. Are you really going to turn your back on me? Defend me! Now! As he's gonna try to charm her. So she has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is he really giving her Stockholm syndrome right now?
Kind of. With a DC of 16, as you see her stop running, as her eyes glaze over.
Just gonna throw it out there. I don't know how monks work, but I know certain monks have the ability to spend a key point to reroll saving throws.
He doesn't have that yet.
Fuck.
As her eyes glaze over. Then he's gonna use, he's gonna quicken a spell, and he's gonna use Thunderstep.
My God, how many sorcery points has this biz got?
He is running very low.
He should be. He's done 2 Hound Elements, which is 6. He did a distance spell, which is 7. And then quicken a spell is 9.
I've been keeping track of how many he has.
Oh my goodness. That's 9 points at least he's gone through.
With this, you are right. So, let's see. Thunderstep.
Oh my.
Alright, Molly, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
With advantage, because you are raging and you're, I don't know, fucking steroided up.
No, actually, it's a constitution saving throw. My bad.
Can it not just be strength anyway? Because, I don't know, that just seems more fun.
Yeah. I mean, you're hitting a barbarian with a strength saving throw. Like, come on now.
Think so? What does haste give you? I think it's just to strength or to dex. I mean, with a 26. Yeah, you're probably good.
Has to make the strength save too, because he's in range, and that's a failure from Spawn 5. So he's hitting his own person doing this, but he's trying to get the hell out of dodge.
From Molly, Molly can get him no matter where he goes right now.
True, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, it's just on strength dex saving throws, but you shouldn't need it. But just so you know.
So yeah, so with that, you take. He did upcast this a level. So that is 16 thunder damage. Halved to 8 because you passed, and halved again to 4 because you're you.
So 4 points of damage. God damn, I love barbarians in this campaign!
But he's gonna teleport himself.
Oh, come on into the daylight. Come on. Come on, baby. Don't you run from me, boy.
This would be a good counter spell. This would be a cook-off.
So as he teleports himself over to...
Well, on the bright side, that is within the line of sight of Molly.
Over to there.
Because the Thunderstep, you had to teleport to someplace you can see, if I believe, which means Molly can also see it.
Yeah, that was the kicker. I had to go somewhere that I could
Best
see.
thing is,
Line of sight.
if you're grappled, even if it gave you just half movement, you could still make it all the way over there, because you have 160 feet of movement, and he went 80 feet away.
So, yeah, Vampire Spawn 5 is going to take 16 points of damage because it was within 10 feet of that. Alright, and that's the end of his turn. And it is Hound of Ill Omen 2's turn.
He dreams of doggy style with all the poodles.
It can make a wisdom save at the end of the turn, right?
I don't think he can with sleep. I think sleep just goes until they get hit or something to wake up. That's one of the benefits of sleep, is like you don't get to save. Give me a second here to look it up, but I'm pretty sure unless they get hit or something, they just stay down.
1 minute.
Creatures within 20 feet of the point that you choose with the range 5. Starting with the creatures. Turn, blah blah blah. They fall unconscious until the spell ends.
Yeah, they have to be shooken to be woken up or something like that.
Someone uses an action to shake them awake.
So and it lasts for a whole minute.
It is concentration. So it's. Oh no, it's not concentration. It's not concentration. Fuck yeah!
No, sleep is not concentration.
That's even. I thought it was when I cast it. Even better. So
it's
he's just out.
based off of their HP.
That was a fucking baller ass move that Neston did, played by me.
So that is the end of the Hound of Ill Omen's turn. I can't do shit. So the zombie, you Bond being the person immediately in its line of sight. It's just gonna run straight towards you and make an attack against you.
Also, ooh.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Can't do nothing about that.
How many nat 20s have we had this game?
Not on our side.
You take 10 points of damage from this nat 20 from the zombie. Still not too bad. As it runs forward, and this time it just smacks you across the face, leaving a 3 scratches right across your cheek. They're just oozing blood from that swat. Laura.
It does that automatically.
Oh, and it had to move 5 feet forward, so it's right there.
Okay.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I was just looking through like some of the brain did shifter stuff.
So one cool thing shifters can do is you have a transformation. Shifters come with a racial transformation. They're one of the few races that gets it. So your shifting feature, as your type, you gain temporary hit points, and you also temporary hit points equal to your level plus your Constitution modifier. And for you, that increases your movement speed to 40.
Okay. So I'm gonna shift.
You're gonna shift.
Mm-hmm.
How does your, as you take on this more lycanthropic type of form, how do you look? What do you look like?
More feral, more angry.
More fox-like?
Team
Yeah.
Jacob?
Instead of looking like a kitsune, you actually look more like a fox person than a kitsune?
Yeah.
Okay, as you see her just grow this red fur all over her body, her snout slightly elongating.
I'm gonna move.
So your movement speed is 40 feet now. And if somebody ends their turn within 5 feet of you, you can move 10 feet as a reaction. It's another cool thing you can do. And you don't provoke opportunity attacks when you do that.
They're just too busy dealing with all the shedding hair coming off. They're just, oh man, all this hair. Where did it come from?
I think that's about right.
You were 5 feet south of Anand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she started off here.
40 feet would be putting you right there. That is
Okay.
40 feet.
I wasn't sure because I was looking at it diagonally. So
Diagonal movements still only count for 5 feet, so use that to your advantage.
the question is, I don't think it's gonna be within range.
I'm getting 20 feet.
What?
Your bow.
Oh, okay.
Your bow is 120 feet. So is your hand cannon. 125 feet.
Mhm.
You can hit them.
But keeping in mind, they are resistant to non-magical weapons. So a spell wouldn't be resisted. Your weapons will.
She doesn't have a lot of.
I don't have a lot of spells.
The hideous laughter on him, it's grappling me.
I'm not sure if that's enough.
It would do it.
Bonus action can be used as an action in this campaign. You can always inspire somebody.
Okay. Okay, Tolly, I see you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna smoke some weed. Okay.
Hey, you guys want to go to a water level and get high?
Oh, shut up.
I already have a towel. You're a towel.
I feel everyone has learned their strengths. I'm better at impersonating Neston, while y'all can just fucking do tally out the ass, apparently.
No, I'm not gonna get high. But I do also have extra attacks.
You could do it.
So I'm gonna do Hideous Laughter on Spawn 6.
Can you
6,
cast
that's
that
her.
while in wild shape?
Yeah. There's nothing that would keep her. It doesn't restrict her casting.
Badass.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what kind of save is that? Is that a wisdom or an intelligence, I want to say? For Tasha's Hideous Laughter, if somebody can figure that out for me real quick.
Wisdom.
Wisdom save. Alright. Well, that was a natural 2. You have to say a joke. What joke are you saying? I'm not going to be cringy and tell you the joke to say. You have to come up with your own joke.
Okay. If a Viking is reincarnated, does that mean he's Bjorn again?
Okay, I'm actually.
That's not bad. I'm gonna say that's not bad. It's a little cringy, but cringy in the good way. But that's not bad.
All right, as you say that, and this vampire spawn, you feel it loosen its grip on your back, Raven, as it just drops to the ground in this hallway. Just yes.
Doesn't anybody that does the attack roll on it get advantage now?
It counts as prone, so yeah.
So even if it's ranged?
Oh, no, not if it's
Range actually have
Damn.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Melee attacks have advantage. Those are the trickeries of prone.
Is that the end of your turn, Miss Flora?
Yeah, because I can't really do much else.
All right, Neston.
Neston will start by doing 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. Can we move the radiant circle since you're the one controlling that on him? I need to see where that is exactly. Fine, I will do
What
it.
do you need me to do? Need to move the radius circle to where he is? Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
For you.
No, I will do it now because you take too long. So if that goes to him right there.
You know what I just thought of? He can use his action to throw that and then come back and pick
It's
it up
attached to
if you
his shield, but technically,
If I chuck his shield,
you can
so
throw it 30
he'll walk up this way. It'll be like, Lucas, I put the canine to sleep. Would you not join me? I feel our friends need our help. And he will also continue to walk. You will action dash. I need to know where this goes because I had to play Neston like Neston would. Where's the thing? Oh my god, hold on.
I just moved it to where it's centered. I had it on him.
You had nothing.
That is 65. The radius is 60.
Flex.
But not. Oh, how dare you! How dare you change the range of my circle?
I didn't do anything to it.
You did.
There you go. That would be 60. Okay,
So,
that encompasses Mr. 4.
That does not do what I intend for it to do. So he needs to move further. He's moved 10 feet in his action dash, so he has another 20 feet of movement. 10, 15, 20. Whoa, ha, ha. I need to know, DM. I see a torch right here. How tall is the torch?
It's like 4 feet. If you want to just roast his crotch, you can probably straddle it. I don't know.
It's 4 feet tall, and he's a short man.
Yeah, so, no. I mean, you could straddle it and roast your crotch, is what I'm saying.
He's going to duck down behind this because he doesn't want to be seen.
And doesn't want to roast his crotch.
And does not want to roast his
Chestnuts
crotch.
roasting on an open fire.
I use black because I use necrotic fire, so if you want to give me a different color, that's fine, but
I can
Neston,
change my dice color.
you need to, because I won't change my dice color for shit, because I'm Lucas.
Change mine. I mean, I can give you a teal circle.
Yes, give me a teal circle on Lucas at 60 feet, please.
Alright.
You mean Neston?
Sure.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for catching that. Yeah, baby.
I will say, just due to the wall, that wouldn't hit number 2.
It goes around corners.
Does it say it goes around corners?
Yes, it does. Any kind of light like that goes around corners. It's the same thing as like with the what is the radiant damage thing I had? But you know what I'm talking about.
Got him, bitch.
Yes.
So that happens, and also
It doesn't say it goes around corners.
fuck. Oh, God, let me look it up to prove you right. I made a fucking strategy out of this.
It still hits all of them, but all of the ones we're wanting to hit. But one.
6 foot radius lights towards the point you within range. The fierce bright lights has dim lights for additional 50 feet. If you choose a point object, you honor and carried. Light shines from an object and moves with it, completely covering affected objects. Right, blocks the light. If any object overlaps with their dark. Yeah, no, it does not say it does go around the corners. I think that was something that Tony might have said at some point, so I just assumed it was gospel, but it doesn't say it in the spell description.
I'm reading something in Daylight that really should have been... We're not going to backtrack, but it says, the sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet.
Oh, so that's 120 feet?
Well...
The 60-foot sphere is the bright light, but it's saying beyond that 60 feet, it's dim light for another 60.
That's just... Oh.
So that daylight might make things dim, but that is the daylight extending another 60 feet.
Even though we're not going to do it, I just want to see it on Fantasy Grounds. Can you put a hunt? Yes. Thank you.
That's hot.
I'm sorry, did anybody else get a slight erection from this? Because I kind of did.
There was nothing slight about it. It was full on.
That's
I'm trying
hot.
to find the center of this thing.
God dang.
That's ridiculous. The light of God.
So that being said, and the hound...
The center of this thing.
10,
I
15,
can't-
20, 25, 30. Bonus section, I will move the spiritual weapon up the 30 feet that it can go to where I've marked my little 5-foot circle. But just know, everything in all existence of this world at the moment is in daylight.
Yes.
And even though I'm on the fence with it, I'd say even with the angle, that would hit Jaren too.
Of course it does.
That room, yes.
Jaren...
The only one it's not getting is that vampire too.
I'm just going to throw it out there. At what point in your life do you need to question things when you become Neston's bitch?
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
Oh God.
We still have to kill Jaren, don't we?
Yeah, oh, of course you do, but Neston has just been like, flex.
Working on it.
The bitches of all bitches have made these
Just
vampires-
Neston is the alpha here. We are all a part of Neston's game.
Clearly.
What?
Well, his mother wanted me to have sex with him, so...
This is the barbarian with
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Right. So
I
what else you
was
got
gonna be-
for Neston's turn there, Sean?
That was his action and bonus action. His bonus action was moving his spiritual weapon up 30 feet, which I think is all it can do in its turn. So that is it. That his movement action... Actually, his action was just moving. Yeah, he action dashed to get up there, so that's it.
Yeah. Okay. It's hard to say that's it at the end of a turn like that, but okay.
That's it.
Number 2, the only one who is not in the range of this daylight, not wanting to move into it, it's gonna reach to the ground and it's...
Oh, let me fix that. It actually, on a bonus action, it can only move 20 feet, so I will subtract 10 feet from its movement. But yeah, otherwise, everything else is fine. There you go. You're good. Do as you would.
It's gonna grab a big old rock from the ground. It's gonna make an improvised weapon attack at Raven.
Violently grunt at Raven.
Well, that's a 2, so that doesn't hit. It's gonna try again. It's gonna pick up a big rock from the ground. Well, does the 16 hit, Raven?
No.
Does that hit?
No.
Oh, man. I will say, because it was so close, this... You feel the shift in the air from behind you as you hear this crumbling rock as you turn around and this thing throws a rock at you as you bat it off with your sword.
Yeah, because my AC is 17.
It was close, but... Alright, Raven.
Alright. There we go, let's see. Shot full time with advantage because I'm going for number 6. Oh, for 24 to hit. Go and take some of this.
You attacked yourself.
Of course I did.
So go ahead and eliminate 9 of those. But we'll take that damage that you just rolled. So that was 15 points of damage. Who was that meant to be at? Number 6?
Plus 5. Of lightning.
Okay, so that is 20 points of damage to number
6.
Oh, you would have had advantage on that too. Oh, you already gave yourself advantage. Okay.
Yep.
So 20 points of damage to number 6. How do you want to do this? As it's laughing its ass off on the ground.
Oh yeah, I'm pissed off. I'm like, yeah, laugh, you little bitch, and I'm just gonna like, not even give him a good death. I'm just gonna like stab him real quick and be like, yeah, I'm done with you.
And the sunlight takes it, leaving its skeleton behind.
And now my next attack is gonna be on number 7 because fuck that guy.
No. You still got your bonus.
Yep.
Whoa! Big orbs. Man.
Cringe. Worse than my dad jokes.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Is it the end of your turn, baby?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. Well, actually, you know what?
And I think you still had 6 temporary hit points left.
I don't wanna.
Use your action and your bonus. You still got movement and you still got interact.
I know. I don't have a sun bomb anymore. You know what? I'm gonna use interact with object, and I'm gonna pull out a wooden stake.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Keeping in mind your AC will drop by 2 because you're not holding your weapon with both hands.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Bond. Just got a lot brighter in here. You can see pretty well.
I can see that. Yep. I guess I was shooting number 4 because it wants to decide to throw rocks at my captain. Little bitch.
Okay.
Hold up. Is there any way I can hide, bonus action hide from this guy to get advantage?
You gotta move behind some sort of other object, though. Like one of those
work?
pillars, that could work.
Oh.
You can hide behind a pillar. Like, I'm talking
is that
about,
a pillar right there?
I'll give you an example. So, like, this right here, 5 feet to your north, that's a pillar.
Okay, there we go. Alright, yeah, I'll move there then.
Okay.
And then, so let me get advantage on that. And just because I'm
You have to
feeling
make
ballsy again, I'll take.
Just because you took the hide action, just to make sure you have to roll higher than their passive. That's all.
Okay. Well, I also have the cloak, so fuck him.
Yeah, you have advantage on this stealth check because of your cloak.
Okay. Where is it?
And your skills?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Right here. Hold on, let me get the advantage. Yeah, I believe a 19 should help that.
You're pretty. Yeah, you're hidden. Make your attack with advantage.
All right.
And you do get.
And I'll take the. Yeah, I'm gonna take the -5 to my thing.
Okay.
We gonna try this one again. Feeling a little ballsy on that one.
Wait, you were out of ammo, weren't you?
Yeah. No, I actually had one more bullet. This is after this bullet. I am out of ammo.
Okay, take your word for it.
I think it's because I picked it up once and I set it back down. It keeps on doing that because I picked it up to roll originally, but then you're like, oh, do a subject, but whatever. Let's see if
-5 is 19. That hits.
And let's see if I can do. Nope, definitely not using that one.
Not a critical. But that still hits. So roll your damage, add 10 to it, and roll your sneak attack.
All right.
13. Okay. Now roll your d6 in the chat box because I think it'll resist it because it's not registered as magic damage, but I'll just add it.
Extra 5.
So that's 5, 7.
And then I add another d10, right?
Well, no, it's just a flat 10.
Oh, flat 10. Okay.
I have to say, these things have 82 hit points. You did 72. It's at 72 wounds now. Adding the 10 to it, that is matching the hit points. How do you want to do this?
I wanna
Fuck. There's not many ways I could do this. Just pierce it through a heart like you would a fucking wooden stake as it just flattens him out.
As you fire, as this thing looks like it's about to take off in a gallop, it leaps into the air. The bullet collides right with its chest, right where the heart is, just sending a big splatter of blood out the other end of its body as it lands to the ground limply, rolling a time or two before being motionless. And then, of course, the sunlight turns it into bones.
All right. Now my second action, I'm gonna reload. Cause I need to do that, and I'm gonna subtract some bullets.
Subtract 7 bullets from your inventory.
Yes, I am. Leaves me with 140. It's not like I got. I know, right? Need a restock. Bond's looking at his pouch like, damn. All right, and then and I get a trick shot back.
You do, yes. You get a trick shot back.
All right. So let's just try this let's try this stupid 7 person again with Deadeye accuracy, because I like my. And then I'll take a penalty 5 to my score again.
All right, taking a Deadeye shot.
And you know what? Yeah. Am I able to hit him, or am I gonna have to move? I should be able to hit him.
Let me draw an arrow. He is not within your line of sight, I'm gonna say. You'd have to move.
That make him?
Yeah, I'll say from there you can hit him.
Just because I'm just that good.
I would count that as to be like 3/4 cover normally, but you ignore that anyway, so.
Yeah. So. Yeah, let's do that. So, get advantage on this. And then plus the -5. Well, that's fine. Doesn't matter, really, because, fuck you. I've got advantage. Oh, yeah, no. Let's just see if I
roll another D20
got a crit.
Yeah.
Nah, damn it.
Okay.
Well, it still hits him, so fuck him.
Yeah, still hits. Oh, and you maxed that damage on that, too. You don't get sneak attack, because you only get to add sneak attack once a turn.
Oh, well. Plus 10 to that.
Plus 10. Let me find number 7. Number 7. That's 29 points of damage from a single bullet. Alright.
And that's the end of my turn.
As you see a bullet whiz past freaking Captain's head.
Hitting number 7.
Okay. So with this, the succubus reveals herself. And she looks at you, Lucas, and says, "You have to protect me. They mean to kill me. You wouldn't let that happen to me, would you?" I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Lucas.
I have advantage on this thanks to Neston's thingamajig.
I thought those max hit points those temporary hit points were gone.
Oh, you know what? You're right. But I'll just say I would have used a luck point then. So there's the two rolls, and I would have made a 16.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you use a luck point. Yeah, it doesn't work on you, man. Doesn't work.
Damn, this bitch useless.
She's gonna take the rest of her movement. Are you gonna take an attack of opportunity?
Bonker in the head with a staff.
No. Can I actually want to use my reaction? Well, never mind. I already used my reaction for something else because I used my reaction to cast Absorb Elm. No, I haven't done it this turn. I just want to lock eyes with her as she walks away from me after that. I got a reason for that.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna lock eyes with her. You do it.
You're up.
Fantastic.
All right, Miss Mighty Beaver, what you got?
Yeah. Alright. I shall yeet myself in the general direction of that guy. Yeah.
Did you have a vampire backpack?
She has a vampire backpack because she's grappled.
So that actually halves your movement speed. The only reason it doesn't make it 0 is because you count as a size larger due to your... So you can move 80 feet.
And she does.
Darn.
She actually gets right to this guy.
Then you have this vampire still on your back.
Yeah, it takes her 80 feet of movement to make her way there, but she can, and she just like trounces her way without a thought about this thing hanging on her back.
I was like, why am I a little heavy? This is super weird.
Isn't it weird?
Oh, let me go over here.
And you can make 3 attacks against him. Are you doing reckless?
Flop accordingly.
Did you want to do reckless?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yep, then all your attacks are with advantage.
I will flail maniacally.
Which would be good, because they'd get advantage anyway, because the vampire on your back. I love how this guy has been so calculating, and this dumbass barbarian is just walking up with the vampire on her back and just smacks him in the face every goddamn time. It's the best thing ever in this game.
I have been very calculating playing as him too.
I use Thunderstep. Oh my god, this thing doesn't stop. 18, 12, oh my god, even you rolled low, but the damage is still up there.
Have you been adding your rage
No,
damage?
she hasn't. So that's 6 points of rage damage from the last turn, and 6 points of damage from this turn. Roll damage. So that's another 12 points of damage after it's all said and done. Roll damage.
Okay. What am I doing?
So after all that, that's another 12 points of damage.
You rolled that damage on yourself. Eliminate 13 wounds.
Oh.
That's cool.
Dumb barbarian.
Well, I'm a barbarian. What do you want?
That's another 12 points of damage, you said?
Yeah, because it would be 2 points for every hit. She hit all 3 turns last time, all 3 turns this time. So that's 12 in total.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, you killed the boss! As you walk up casually with a vampire on your back.
Yeah, I want to know how you're doing this with a vampire hanging on your back. That's what I want to know.
Oh, how do I do this in style?
I don't know. What the hell?
I need inspiration.
Molly for Tank 2024.
As the rest of you, before I just want to paint the picture here. Before this happens, you see Molly charging off towards the corner of the room, snarling vampire hanging on to her back the entire time as she stomps her way. Remarkably fast for someone of her size, considering she has a vampire hanging on her back. Towards this room, screaming in rage.
I have no idea what I'm doing here.
I would look.
Like
Molly,
I do, but I don't know
you,
how to
got
kill it.
you.
How do I kill it?
No, she can only do this for herself. This is all her.
Okay.
Right,
got
but
you.
I don't.
all you.
If you want, if she would like to accept ideas,
I have an idea, Molly.
No,
Would you like
no.
to hear it? Okay.
Shaz has already given it to me. I'm clapping with joy. As I lay my final blow, and it lands. I'm silent as it lands. As I dig it deeper into whatever kills it faster, whatever. Heart, skull, neck, groin, whatever, I don't care. I softly sing, soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur, to comfort it as he goes.
and he's not able to miss because he is in sunlight.
And I'm just, like, at this point, I'm sawing away.
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Yeah.
As he looks at you, Molly, and just very calmly says, I suppose in this instance, I was the inferior species. Before his flesh melts away and his bones drop to the ground.
I love how the inferior species of this guy's inferior to Molly singing soft kitty.
I can't. Oh god.
I'm pretty sure Molly pretty much one-shotted this dude all on her own.
Molly's done most of the damage against him.
Yeah.
I did one shot. That was it.
All right. You got anything else, Molly, or is that pretty much it?
No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Lucas.
So
how are you gonna follow that?
Lucas is gonna play the long game here because he's expecting that he knows he hasted Molly. He knows he hasted Pawn. So he's pretty good with that. Locking eyes with the succubus. He's just going to say, in Infernal, if you want to survive, don't follow your lust. It's not love. Flee now. Come to me later.
She's just gonna respond and say, this debt will never be forgotten. My name is Calmetris. I'll send you that in a message.
Cool. Seeing that, Lucas will continue to go past the Hound of Omen. As he charges past, he sees it just disappear, knowing what he already knew would happen had happened. And he will action dash. Yeah, pretty much to about right here. That's all he can really do in his turn. And use his bonus action to have that much of a conversation with her. So that's it for Lucas.
Alright. Spawn number 5. The one on Molly's back. So it's going to immediately take 20 points of damage. And it's going to do its best to try to heal for that. Normally it would have advantage from grappling you, but it has disadvantage due to being in bright light, so this is just going to be a regular attack. That's a miss. How do you want to deflect this thing's bite as it tries to dig into your shoulder?
Just look its head.
I was like, I'd like to action flick.
Just pow.
Just flop if I could.
Okay. It's gonna use its second attack to try to claw you. Vampires can only use one of their attacks for a bite. So it's gonna
The
use
more
its
it goes on, the more I think Molly is like the female version from Brock of the Venture Brothers. Just like sees it, has this amazing mullet that just blocks anything attacking her neck.
It does hit with the claw attack, though. So you take... I'll roll it in the chat because you can half it. So you take 10 points of slashing damage, halved to 5. If you will add those wounds, please. As you do feel it just dig its claws into your back, just to hold itself on, and you feel some blood start to trickle down your back, but it's nothing you haven't experienced before.
It's Tuesday. It's fine.
Anand. I cannot hear you, man. You're extremely quiet.
What about? Is that better?
It's not great, but I can hear you.
I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I want to move up. How far can I get?
You can move 6 spaces, diagonally or straight.
Good. Let's see. Because I want to go there and put the hurt on the people in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. See what we got. I can see spawn 6 in the doorway. Yeah.
You can, and with 6
On 6
spaces,
is
you can
dead.
actually get yourself to right here.
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
And number 6 is dead, by the way. Number 7 is still hanging on, but number 6 is dead.
Can I see number 7 from where I am?
You can.
Yep.
Okay.
You can go ahead and move that Dog of Hill Omen too.
The Hound of Hill Omen is, I think it's still up. It's just asleep. Oh, no, it's gone. That's right, it's gone. Because the caster died.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to do anything. Astronomical. Everybody's... I'm really hurt. So not cool.
Yeah, you're pretty hurt. Most people are pretty banged up from this fight. I feel good about how I balanced.
Is he within 60 feet of me? Spawn 7?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50. He was 50 feet away from you, so yeah.
50. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just hit him with Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver.
I'm gonna Mind Sliver him. Intelligence saving throw. I would believe it's 15 he has to beat. Head.
Alright, so number 7, he makes an intelligence save?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was typing something.
No, you're fine.
So that is a 16.
That was a waste of time. Okay. I'm done.
Sorry, man.
It's okay.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
And your meteors disappeared, right?
Yeah, they went when I went down, they disappeared.
Alright. Number 7's turn. Well, it is immediately going to take 20 points of damage as you see it just... as it's engulfed in this fire. But, it's with disadvantage, it's still going to try to make some attacks against you, Raven. Just a couple
And
claw attacks.
Raven's AFK right now, so I'm playing for them.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna try. That's a nat 1. It's gonna try again. Probably not gonna hit. How do I roll 2 nat 1s in a row?
Because
I
the luck is
called it.
not
I
on
knew
your
you were
side.
about to do that.
Alright, that's the end of its turn. It's just, it's gonna try to get into a shadowy portion. So it's just gonna move this way. Raven, I'm sure, will make an attack of opportunity. I don't think Brandon would dispute me on that one, so I'll just go ahead and do that for him.
Yet no.
No what?
He told me exactly what he wanted done if it came to his turn again.
This is the reaction, though.
This is
Yeah.
You don't think Raven would want to take an attack of opportunity?
More than likely would.
I would think so. But I rolled a 2, so it misses. So it's just gonna nestle itself down in the corner here, wanting to just get out of the sunlight. And that's the end of its turn.
Damn it.
It is Miku Kuranoma's turn, and she just, her eyes, the glaze removed from her eyes. What happened? She looks around, surveying the battlefield, seeing the zombie up by Lucas. She's gonna run over and attack the zombie. Saying her courage and says, I must fight! And she's going in with an unarmed strike. She's gonna punch herself a zombie.
Lucas will say with his reaction, "Good job, Italy, for joining in on the winning fight after the battle's done."
That hits. So she's going to do her unarmed strike. 6 damage. What does level 2 monk get? I don't think they really get. Okay, she can make 1 attack as a bonus action. So she's going to do that again. That's a hit. I'm going to punch the zombie again. Alright, that's the end of her turn.
Way to go, little Italy.
Now it's the zombie's turn. The zombie, seeing as how it just punched her, is going to try to make an attack at her. But that's a miss, as in a surprising display of acrobatics. This thing swipes at her, and you see her do this, like, roundhouse spin in the air away from it. Laura.
Man, what is it? I got you close.
So if you wanted to use your weapon, the zombie doesn't resist weapon attacks. Or if you wanted to use a spell, you get attack one of the vampires. Actually, they're not in your line of sight. So, you don't really have a ton of options right now, just with a line of sight. But you can attack the zombie if you would like to, or you can move 40 feet and maybe angle yourself to where you can attack the one that's on Molly's back.
Right.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. No, you'd still be out of your angle. You'll still have a big wall. One thing you do have is you do have sun bombs. I think you still have a sun bomb. So you can move 50 feet north, and you could throw it into the room, which would then hit the vampire. But you'd also be risking blinding Molly, so it depends whether you want to do that or not.
Right.
It wouldn't do any damage to Molly, but
Just blind her. Give her disadvantage.
It should be straight rolls.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Or you can inspire.
I was gonna use my staff and do mass cure wounds.
If you want to, that's definitely not a bad option. You got some wounded teammates.
Because it's within a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, you'd be able to hit all your allies who are here. You could get... How many people can you target with that?
6.
1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. 30-foot radius, it says? So you could... It would take some movement, but if you moved about 10 feet south, you could get everybody.
So about there? Okay.
There. And then circled on you. Actually, you'd have to move 5 feet to get everybody. But then if you move another 5 feet, then you can get Lucas and get everybody there.
Move.
There you go. That's everybody. So,
And
I think
3d8 and my spell modifier.
Yeah, so mass healing word is, I think, yeah, it's a D4. Oh wait, no, you're using the staff, mass cure wounds. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So how much do you heal for?
Each target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Holy shit, that's huge.
That's what she said.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
damn, I wish I was in that circle.
So it's whatever my 3d8 plus 4 is?
Yeah, 3d8 plus 4.
So roll 3d8.
Well, that's D10.
Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, that was
Yeah,
3d10, so you gotta re-roll, but god damn, that would have been awesome. So,
Oh, dang.
yeah, roll 3d8, that was 3d10.
Bad.
That's all good, but fuck, that would have been amazing there.
I'll take that.
9 plus your spellcasting modifier. What's your modifier?
4.
Oh
Everybody
yeah,
gets 4.
everybody gets 13 hit points back. I'm completely healed up because of that. Thank you.
I only got 5 wounds.
Miku, not that you guys care. She has 1 wound now. No, actually,
Yeah.
So it reduces my wounds when I get healed.
Yeah.
no,
Okay,
it doesn't seem to heal Miku because hers was down due to.
Okay, I've never
reduced
dealt
max
with
points.
wounds before. Kiki.
So,
Uh,
yeah.
If you
I-
add
I-
wounds, I will tell you this: if you add wounds, it does not take away temporary hit points. You have to reduce the wounds and then take away the temporary hit points.
Yes. So, okay. That was your action. I don't think you have anything you do as a bonus. I don't think so.
Inspire.
Yeah, she can inspire somebody.
Yeah.
I just know I am always inspired by you, regardless of what you do.
It's not officially a point.
So whatever. How dare you take away from my moment there, Kevin?
Much for that compliment.
And did you remove wounds from yourself too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who, if you're trying to do that, would you like to inspire? If, like I said, you decide to go in that direction.
I was actually going to inspire somebody. I just didn't know who I should inspire.
I'm gonna.
I mean, I just sometimes I need a little extra motivation in the day.
You
Yeah.
can do it!
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna put you on the spot and ask you to sing, but I will ask you what song you're playing if you decide to inspire somebody.
You can inspire people by either song, dance, poetry, however creativity you like to express yourself.
You just must do so, artist. That is true.
You could literally.
I mean-
what I did as Shaz is I just twerked. So I mean, you could do that.
You twerked. You twerked.
Yeah, he did.
Firing and Harry killing.
Also, Shaz became a god of the world. Just throwing that out there, a twerking god.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
So if you
He's-
go into
he's
his temple, you
my
have
twerking
you
guy.
see a statue of somebody grabbing their knees.
Let's keep this moving.
Yeah. You actually did.
So picking
Anyhow, do as you will there, Kip.
Anxiety. It's great.
It's all good.
But I think I am gonna go ahead and inspire Lucas.
Yeah! Fuck you, bitches! I win.
Are you inspiring? Are you just saying some very nice things to him?
What exactly do you do to inspire Lucas? I need to know these facts.
I can't. I really can't right now.
I need to know what exactly drives me in this world. So I need to know what it is I am inspired by.
Just say something nice to him.
Oh, what do you say?
Pity sprinkles.
Lucas is hella inspired by titty sprinkles.
Favorite
Power.
Titty sprinkles.
Same type of titty sprinkles the whore was saying.
Morgan, this is Morgan Freeman. Titty sprinkles.
Step into your turn, Flora.
Power of the titties.
Alright, next.
Alright, I'm gonna assume it is. Neston, you are up.
Neston charging in, swallowing down whatever fear he has, seeing as the battle is turning tides. Lucas! We've won the war, haven't we? I must save these lives! And he will charge all the way up here. And he is going to be fucking awesome baller because he has a spell prepared and cast Aura of Life. It's his first concentration spell within 30 feet of him, which is most all these bitches. Life preserving. In fact, I was charging in. There we go. There we go. Life preserving energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn within the aura with 0 hit points. So all these bitches that are dead should come back with 1 hit point.
They are dead.
No, they're not dead. You didn't roll con saves. You didn't make death saving throws.
Hit points were reduced to 0.
I come into the room. Who's dead? Who's dead, and who's still making saving throws?
4 of those guys, all of them are dead. They were killed by the maximum hit points being reduced to nothing.
Were they killed because their hit points were reduced to nothing, or were they killed because they were just killed?
They were killed.
Were they killed because they died?
Yes, killed because they died.
Yes. Also.
And in the condition of a vampire bite, you die if your max hit points are reduced to 0.
Well, this negates that. That's what I'm saying. So anyway, these.
If it happens while they're in the presence of the aura.
Hey, don't you sass me, boy. Neston has come in here and said, "Lucas, I'm trying to save these people. Please help me." And whoever still,
people are dead.
whoever is still alive, stays alive.
Okay. So if they take a bite out of another one of them, it shouldn't automatically kill.
No, because their maximum hit point can't be reduced to 0, and if they do go to 0, but they're in this aura with him, their 0 hit points go up to 1 at the start of their turn.
There's
So that,
also another aura that you need to move.
they're all in daylight. It covers the whole room at this point.
All of them are in daylight.
So anybody that goes to 0 hit points at the start of their turn, they just come up to 1 hit point. So they don't even have to make con or death saving throws. They just auto come up to 1 hit point.
So at this point,
Don't you call the game? Don't you call the game?
I'm not gonna call the game because now I just had a thought. No, I'm still gonna try to make something happen. So with these creatures now realizing there is no escape, they are gonna go on a last-ditch effort. So seeing as how they're not guided by their intelligent master anymore, their attacks have become random, spontaneous. So it's just gonna attack whoever's closest, and in that instance, it's Neston.
Oh
they
my!
were targeting Raven when they were being guided by an intelligent.
Where is Lucas?
Or not Lucas? I mean Neston. I meant Neston.
I know. Lucas can Lucas see Neston?
You can see Neston.
All right, that's all I need.
The vampire attacking him.
That's fine.
All right. So it's with disadvantage. It's just going to make 2 claw attacks against Neston. Hey, that's still hit. Yeah. So it's going to make it's going to roll damage here. 7 points of damage as just Neston is getting sliced by this vampire.
Hang on.
Making a second attack, but that one misses.
Neston makes a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Doesn't he make with advantage for some reason? I feel it does. I don't know. I thought he did.
He doesn't have a caster. It's just a regular roll.
Fuck!
The aura of life disappears.
I wanted to roll something, but you already rolled it, so I can't say it happened.
Yeah.
When I say if I'm looking at somebody, you gotta ask. But we gotta work that out later. I didn't specify. Because I was gonna...
You want to replace your dice? Is that what you wanted to do?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to look at Neston. Specifically for this.
See the creature attacking him.
If I can see Neston, that's all that mattered.
Really? Are you sure?
I guess that's a little fast and loose.
You had to be able to see the vampire. Now, if you've been making a saving throw, then that'd have been different.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're right, just for simplicity's sake. I'll say you're right, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Raven.
Well, just out of curiosity, who attacked him?
It was Vampire Spawn 2.
Yep, Spawn 2 goes before Lucas. So, yep, it happens. It happens exactly you want. Because Lucas would have gotten closer, but the vampire attacks before Lucas could go, so yeah.
What?
Okay. Let's see.
If you stand on the opposite side, you'll have advantage.
That's true. I have that move. I have enough movement speed. Advantage.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of that. Add 3 to the...
That is on number 2, adding 3 damage to number 2. Okay. That's your first attack. You got 2 more. Almost. Roll again to see if you crit. No crit. But that is a hit. Then add another 1 point of damage.
Oh shit. I get advantage.
You have advantage. Hey, that hits. There you go. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm taking his head clean off.
This decapitation?
Yep.
You do it. In fact, just to be a badass, as you slice through his neck, the head is still on top of your sword. Like, you just balance it there perfectly. but then it turns into a skull because the body turns into bones.
Alright, as my interactive object, I'm gonna grab the skull and put it in my pouch.
Alright. And you got, I think, was that your last stack?
Yeah, that was all 3 of them.
Okay. Alright, is that all you got?
Yeah. I'm hoping number 7 comes after me because I just killed his buddy.
Yep, your movement speed is 60, Bon. So I assume that's
Yep.
why you drew the arrow. Also, you can
but
in the line of sight on the
what?
thing.
No, look, the
Where were you standing?
60
I didn't see where
right
you were
here
standing.
in between the pillar. I was standing right here.
You were standing right there? 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45.
I already did the measurements. That's like 50 feet.
Yeah, you can't get to line of sight, unfortunately.
What do you mean? That's not line of sight right there?
Alright, I'll draw the arrow, but
Nah, Nick.
It's kind of hard to say.
I mean,
There's a wall.
hold on. Let me.
There's a wall, dude.
Well-
I know, but I want to see.
you ignore partial cover, so if we move it to where it just touches the edge of the creature,
Hey,
let's see if you
I'm,
got it
I'm,
then.
I'm gonna say
Wait,
this there,
where I'm at
Bomb.
right now is only 55 feet. I
Hey.
have 60 foot of movement.
Nick, let me give you a heads
Yeah.
up on this. If you say you can see him now when you don't really even need this win, that's saying that a bad guy can see you later when you're trying to hide as a rogue. Because you're setting a precedent.
Well, what I'm saying now, right now, is I still have 5 foot of movement.
If you get 5 feet of movement, then fucking use it. But I'm just saying, don't set a precedent
Yeah.
that will work against you
No,
later on.
yeah, right there. It can't see me. That's fine.
No, that's 60 feet, dude. I just did the math. However, there is one thing you can do. You can throw a
What's that?
sun bomb. The sun bomb, you don't have to see it.
How-
You don't have to have line of sight because it has a
But-
radius.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how's that 50 feet when I draw an arrow and that's only 50 or 60 feet, and I draw an arrow that's only 50 feet?
From your
Don't
movement.
argue with the DM, man.
Oh, I'm just wondering. All right.
But you could throw a sun
We
bomb.
got this fight. Just let it go.
You could throw
Yeah,
a
I
sun
know.
bomb. That's one thing you could do, and you'd be able to hit
All
it.
right. I can. Can I hit the zombie though? Can I at least hit the zombie?
A sun bomb is your whole action. You can shoot the zombie.
No, not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can I shoot the
Yeah,
zombie?
you can shoot the zombie.
All right. Shoot the damn zombie.
Yeah, sorry, man. I wanted to give it to you, but
Yeah, no, I see what you mean.
Hey, Bon, just so you know,
Yeah.
you're hasted, so you have double movement.
He moved 60 feet, though.
I already moved 60 feet. I've got
Never
30
mind.
feet of
You have a
movement.
hasted action, so you can move another
You
60
can
feet
use your
if you
Yeah.
need to.
dash to move further. That is correct.
Yeah.
I'll try and give you everything you can, man. I'm just saying, don't fight something that's gonna
legitimate.
tear you up later on.
Use your hasted action to dash and move some more, if you want
Yeah.
to.
And the vampire's gonna die in the sunlight anyways.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe.
true.
Don't know that, but
Yeah,
you
probably.
absolutely, if you're willing to give up your hasted action for that, you can get to where you can shoot that vampire.
There you are, my man.
Well, the zombie's dead.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. See, it all plays out. I
Alright,
don't need to get mad about the little things because you're gonna wreck
Now
this
you got-
anyway.
Yeah, I'm not getting. I mean, I'm not getting mad. I get
I know
it. I
you're
get it
not, man.
happens. Whatever.
I say these things because it makes me sound good. It's not about what's happening with you. It's about how it makes me sound.
So,
Don't try to make it
what?
about you.
You can use your
It's not
hasted
about
action
you.
to
It's
move
about
more,
me.
and then you can shoot the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Nah, I get it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I'm gonna use my sun bomb. I'm gonna throw it at him.
Yeah, you will. There it is.
All right.
Yeah, I'm throw the sun bomb at him. See if it kills him.
So sun bomb. It has to make a Constitution saving throw, and it has disadvantage. Constitution saving throw. Well, that's a 7, so that is a failure. Roll me 4d6. 16 points of damage. What is this thing at?
That's not too bad for 46.
Yeah.
Vampire spawn 7, 16. It's still hanging on, but barely. And I don't think you can do anything else. You use your hasted action, stun bomb.
Yeah, no, I can't do anything else.
All right. On the succubus, she goes poof. Yeah, she just disappears.
Lucas is just gonna give her not the nod, but a nod. But not a nod. Just a nod.
Molly, you are up. As you have this vampire on your
You still
back.
have a vampire. Use you as a backpack if you'd like to attack it, I suppose.
Would you like to attune to this vampire?
I think it just run backwards and slam it into the wall.
I'm already getting an idea for a homebrew item specifically for you, Molly.
Well, it just feels like it's overkill at this point.
Abib.
Says the barbarian.
I think you just smash into the wall. I think you run backwards and just smash into the wall.
Why the hell not?
Yeah, I mean, how many vampire backpacks have I worn in this one fight?
Oh, a lot. You had a vampire dog pile at one point.
I mean, you can just like jump into the air and just body slam it into the ground if you wanted to.
Or run backwards and slam it into the wall. Go flat.
Yep.
Just take your full, however many feet of movement speed, just go full force backwards.
Alright.
You're gonna attack it, okay? This thing has crawled onto your head at this point. You're wearing a vampire hat now.
Just headbang. Just have Lamb of God play in the distance for you.
that is pretty metal wearing vampire for a hat. Yep, that hits as you hit the vampire crawling on your head.
Roll damage and roll for attack again. Oh, I hear it. Turn up the volume.
Oh, you went reckless with that attack?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
she can't hear y'all, but I can hear her. She's doing reckless on all these attacks, so she's full advantage. Just roll advantage. I got you.
Yep. Okay, I want to know, how is Molly stabbing this vampire that is currently basically on her collar like a parrot?
He wants to know, how do you kill the vampire?
I got it. I can hear him now. Sorry.
Okay.
It was weird, but I got him now. Okay, so as I'm stabbing, I'm gonna pretend it's on my right shoulder. Just I'm now numbing. So I'm just gonna I'm stabbing it into the shoulder, or slightly over my shoulder. And I'm just gonna hit it square in the, I guess, in between the eyeballs. I'm gonna go with Bad Kitty.
I'm just gonna say for flavor, it's on your sword. Like it's a dangling vampire shish kebab through the head on the pole of your weapon. You still have your movement. You could even run around and attack the other one. You have one attack left.
Attack
And I know
what?
you can get there with 160 feet.
Oh yeah,
so.
I was like, attack what? Let's do that.
You're running into the room?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. You got one attack left.
Alright.
Zippity doo da, zippity day.
Oh, that didn't do damage. Attack with advantage.
Yeah.
That took 90 feet of movement. Yeah, roll again if you're rolling with reckless, so you have advantage. No, you already rolled with advantage. You did. But that took 90 feet of movement out of her 140 just to get there. So she good. That includes walking through somebody. Well, that's
Just
well,
shove
2 ones and
everybody
a
into the
2.
wall.
Jesus.
Oh,
I
man.
got tired. What? I'm flailing for an hour now.
Are you munching on your flaming vampire? So you got a food coma going on?
I've been flailing maniacally
I
for
like
an
to
hour
think in
now.
that
What do you
90
want?
feet of movement, she was eating her barbecue, her sashimi vampire.
Sashimi?
As she was going down.
Sashimi?
Kind of held over her shoulder like those
turkey
It's
leg at
just-
the Renaissance Fair.
It's just sitting there cooking on her flaming glaive as she just walked the 90 feet to get there.
Just Renaissance Fair. Shit. Tastes like chicken.
I have a question for you. Are you actually taking a bite out of this vampire?
Am I?
This well
Serious question. Are you actually taking a bite?
We need to know. The people need to know. This is character background stuff.
Daily Sun needs to know. Yeah, I am. I go noms. I don't like
taking
it.
a bite out of this vampire.
Yeah, but I don't like it. It's like
Swallowing the...
no, I don't swallow it. I take it. I'm. I do not like the flavor at all.
She's just doing a tasting.
I'll say, since it was already on fire, I'm not going to make you make a Constitution saving throw.
She's just doing a tasting of it all. That's all it is. A little bit of cannibalism should not be judged.
Lucas.
Oh yeah,
I was considering making you make a Constitution saving throw to see if you turn into a vampire. That's what I was doing, but nah.
Lucas is just going to action dash up here, but bonus action before he leaves, he still was locked eyes with that succubus before she disappeared, so he'll just look in her direction and just say, "Infernal. I look forward to our future meetings." And that's it, and boom, he's action dashed up there so he can see everybody and what's going on. That's my turn.
Anon. Do you have anything you can do?
Ooh.
Anon.
I can run.
You can.
I mean, there's just one dude in the room, right?
Yeah, you won't be able to get into the room with your 30 feet of movement.
What about a sun bomb?
You won't even be able to get. Wouldn't be able to get at the right angle, unfortunately. The furthest you could get would be like.
Save it for when you need it.
You could get to like there, you know.
Then I'll just action dash.
Okay, you can just put yourself pretty much anywhere in that room if you want.
Yeah, I just want to get in there so I can see.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
And at the start of Vampire 7's turn, it's going to take an additional 20 points of radiant damage, and it's just going to go ahead and die.
Yay!
Lucas, would you see if there's any more vampires around?
I'm gonna go check on the commoners.
Neston will immediately give care to whoever he can give care to out of the survivors.
Okay.
Lucas will immediately go to Miku that survived.
Yeah.
And I will let you play out every other character as they do their thing.
So when Lucas runs over to Miku, she immediately and very much taking Neston out of his comfort zone. She just jumps onto him and just sobbing into his shoulder, just, it's finally over.
I need to know, am I RPing Neston or is this where you take over because we're out of combat?
You can RP Neston, why not? Give me just 1 second though.
Sure. Let me figure this shit out. I'll find out.
Freaking cat's opening my door. Alright, yeah, you can RP Neston.
I told you to put a shoe in front of it.
I know.
And I need more jams.
It's supposed to have jams. It is playing.
You got me Castlevania combat jams. Now that we're out of combat, where are my jams, boy? I don't know how to act. I don't have a tempo.
All right.
Okay, well.
Yeah, you go to bed. Go shower and go to bed, boy.
I'm going to bed.
Kit was already going to play your character anyway. We don't need you. I want Kit. I don't want you. Kit's the higher quality caliber. Let's bring Kit in.
I'm actually going to bed too. I have to get up in the morning.
I gotta work in the morning, dude. 45
minutes. I know we went a little over tonight, but we're not playing again for a month, by the way, guys. We're skipping next session because of Dragon Con. So.
Oh, it's like that.
Fuck that noise. Yeah. I'll just DM next session.
So we.
By the way, we're all getting legendary weapons next session.
So if we can't play, the session moves on. But if the DM can't play, we skip a month.
Well, that is basically
I'm just trolling, dude. It's so I understand.
Sean, you should just run a one shot.
Well,
so I mean, that's up to you guys. If you guys want to come up with something to play, by all means.
My birthday.
Dude, I'm down.
Okay, everybody make level 20 characters. I will run a one shot.
I wanted. Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, don't.
I will run a one shot.
Bet.
I want to bring back my tiefling.
I mean,
I am
my
making.
Wife, I'm called one shot.
Right, no guys.
But yeah, I'm not joking. Everyone make level 20 characters. I will run an epic level one shot.
Bet.
Sounds like fun.
Fucking bet. Yeah, you go off and you do your Dragon Con shit. Go.
I will. I'll probably be at a D&D panel while you guys are playing.
Yeah, we can have fun without you.
Gavin.
Hey, circle back to this one. What do we need for wrap up, my man? Give me some things. Give me some details of what's happening right now, because we just wrecked this house.
I distinctly remember a lot of people going down and several people being at very low hit points.
I only remember what I selectively remember, which is we wrecked this house.
Oh, really? So you didn't send me a message wondering if I maybe made this encounter too strong?
Look at all this damage!
Alright.
I forgot how OP Molly is when she's mad and insanely fast. Haste to Barbarians, holy shizballs, baby. It's a thing.
So, we are wrapping up, but I'll go ahead and just paint a picture for you guys. So, you see these 6 individuals, all human, all looking like there's a couple Saurians, but mostly Felthanian, who are, just restrained by shackles to the wall. And as you can tell, both on Miku and on all of these, they've all got wounds. For them, it looks more like track marks, like they've been stuck by a needle a bunch of times.
Have they been struck by a smooth criminal?
Yes. For her, it looks more like pairs of bite marks. It's obvious that she was really the only one that they were actually feeding from directly, with the other ones seeming to have just been siphoned of their blood for the purpose of feeding. But this is a grotesque scene to display, as the blood from various feedings looks like hasn't been cleaned in a long time. And these people are barely clothed in just tattered rags, treated like cattle, as you can tell. As these humans, they look around with a bewilderment, but you can tell even on a psychological level, there's got to be some damage here for these people, as these people, for an amount of time that you don't even know, have been reduced to being mere cattle and property. It is known that in Felthansia, has more of a problem with vampires than the other 2 continents do. It's why there's a dedicated force in Felthansia for fighting against monsters and the hordes of undead. That doesn't include just vampires, because lycanthropes also fall within that too. But it's well known that there is an underground human slave trade conducted specifically by vampires that exists somewhere in Felthansia. And so you imagine all these are people who have been bought and purchased and traded and moved all around just to be feasted on by the vampiric horde.
Just out of curiosity, I see there's a room south to where the hostages are, it looks like. Do we know what's in that room?
Let me go ahead and remove all pointers, and I will clear that up for you.
Then, like, do we, if you want to just make it a thing, do we find anything in this whole shindig?
So, if you are examining Mr. Montclave, you do find that he has one item that he has worn around his neck, which all in all is a very smart item for a vampire to wear.
Is it a cloak?
You find this particular ring. Well, it's a necklace, but you get the meaning. He has a necklace of radiant resistance that he wears.
And what's in this? Can I do a search of this whole room right here for anything, traps, loot, whatever?
I'll go ahead and tell you, man, there's nothing in that room.
There's nothing. Okay.
Other than some cobwebs.
All right.
So the only thing of value is that necklace?
Yeah, the necklace of radiant resistance.
Well, while everybody else is searching, I would like to settle up next to Flora.
Okay.
Hey, can I ask you something there, Flora?
I think she might have left, unfortunately.
Well, I'll ask
They're
her.
all gone.
Never mind. If she's actually out, then I'll just we'll pick it up next time in a month.
Pretty sure it's just me, you, and Gavin.
Well, that's fine. I knew Gavin was going on. I knew she was going on shortly, but I thought I'd still be able to catch her. But yeah, that's fine. That's cool. Hey, Bon.
What's going on, bud?
Hey, man. Now that we got a little closer, how's that poison working out for you?
Poison's doing well, only if I would start using it on the right creatures, because apparently they were all resistant to poison.
Yeah, I mean, you'll never know. Can I ask you something, though? I don't know if it's personal or not.
Sure, go ahead.
Why do you throw sprinkles on dead bodies?
Oh, yeah, no, that's my religion. It's the angel of death. It's our ritual for dead bodies.
Alright, well, pardon me for saying this, but what?
Yeah. I follow the god Angel of Death, also known as the God King. And our ritual is to throw sprinkles on dead bodies as a fuck you, I've won, kind of, or as a help passage to the death. I don't, it's just one of those things.
I mean, if I be for me to question religion, I mean, I guess it makes more sense than, searching for eggs on a random Sunday, but it seems weird. But sure, okay. Hey, so let me ask you this. What is the deal with you following, and I'll pull him off to the side, with Raven? It sort of seems that you follow directions from her, but not always. So
yeah, we have this kind of thing where, like, it's almost like I'm her delinquent son, almost, kind of thing, like complex.
You're saying this like I should understand. I don't understand how you're.
Well, we've been sailing for a while together, and we've gotten very close.
Mm-hmm.
And I've just always known her as my captain, so I will follow her anywhere she goes. But when I want to go off and do my own kind of thing, I'm kind of like, just go off and do whatever the fuck I want. So yeah, to a certain point, to a certain extent, I will follow her. But when it gets to time being, and if it comes down to it, I'd do what I want.
So if I came to you with a, I don't know, random offshoot idea of something we might be able to get ourselves in trouble too, you could do that on your own without having to ask for her permission?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't have anything right that necessarily lined up at the moment, but that's good to know. I trust you, Bon. I think, well, to be honest, I think you have some potential. You definitely know how to handle yourself in a fight. So, I'd like to rely on you to be able to watch my back if the time came to it.
Of course, Lucas. As long as you know we can do things for each other, I think it'll be a very good, beneficial thing for the both of us. I've got my guns, you've got your poisons and your magic, and I think when it comes down to it, we are a lethal combo.
You know, I couldn't agree more. Well, why don't we go ahead and prop out these teeth of these vampires while we're here? Yeah, get back to it.
I do want to go ahead and say, because I'm just going to give this to you. You notice there appears to be, in this middle room, there appears to be a grate, like metal bars, barely noticeable, almost looks like it could be for like a vent, that are inscribed into the wall. And upon this, you notice there's a secret room. No real way to get into it, though, unless you can turn into mist. But...
well, it's a grate, right?
yeah.
I'll
you
go
could potentially climb through it.
I'll go ahead and say Molly attempts to bust the shit out of it while she's raging.
She does.
She busts it clear open. And I check for traps before she does that. Because I know you, Gavin, now that we're doing a new campaign, we ask for more riddles and shit, because Brandon's like, oh yeah? Some shit. So I know you're probably going to throw more traps in here, considering we also have a rogue on the team now. So yeah, I check for traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Alright.
I like to say I'm helping him if I could get him an advantage.
That'll do. Yeah, there appears to be what looks to be it's very simple, but if you were to attempt to enter this room, it is positioned in a way where there is a small vial of what looks to be some kind of green gas that if you were to try to climb through, you would likely shatter the bottle, releasing the gas inside.
I will cast Mage Hand, and now that I know what the green vial is, just pluck it from its place.
Yeah, add to your inventory bottle of vampiric gas.
I will.
Lucas, is there any way to liquidize that?
Maybe.
It might take some time, but it's definitely something that could be done in enough time with enough effort and the right setting.
Okay. I was just wondering. Just curious.
I mean, most anything can be manufactured in the way that you're thinking, but it has to take the right amount of time and resources to do it.
Understood.
That being said, what's in the coffin?
Yeah, so the coffin. So this is what I'm gonna roll on the random items table.
I got.
Put it in here.
It's so hard in these moments of do I just play Lucas or does the Shaz come out? Because Shaz would take a shit in the coffin.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So this will only take me a second.
It's hard to take you more than a second.
Hey, I'm back. Well, I didn't hear after shit in the coffin.
That was the highlight of the moment, anyway. It wasn't even that kind of a joke, but you repeating it made it so much better. So what do we find in this coffin there, Gav, man?
Oh, this is a good one. So just rolled on the random items table.
And it was
Wow,
a random bag of holding.
This is a good one for you guys to randomly find. You find what appears to be a bronze belt, and as you see on the front of this belt, it almost looks like the visage of a dwarf with this beard, sort of.
Oh, a belt dwarven kind.
Maybe.
Yeah, belt dwarven kind. Oh, that's a strong.
When I heard belt, all I thought of it was Jimmy.
Oh, the Healy Dealy belt.
The Healy Dilly belt, Jimmy.
You know what? That would not be a terrible item for us to find because it actually has no magical properties whatsoever. It's just a belt with like 5 slots on it. Oh man, the belt of dwarven kind would be fucking OP at this level.
That was completely randomized.
Well, what does the belt of dwarven kind do?
I'm gonna ask you right. Hold on. But he doesn't know because we don't get a spell. I'm gonna just turn to him and say, "Do you want it or should I take it, or should we give it to Molly?"
Give me 1 second.
I'm asking you right now.
Yeah. I think. I don't. That's an interesting one. I think we're gonna. Molly would be definitely good to give it to, or So, which does my trick shots? Is the charisma modifier, or is it the wisdom? No,
Determines
wisdom.
How much grit you have.
Great, yeah, great.
Well, wisdom and charisma give you. There's no benefit from this for charisma or wisdom.
Oh, Constitution. Okay, I read that wrong.
I think that's actually would be best for Molly, if I was to be completely honest.
Yeah, best for Molly. Gosh, she got boots of speed and a freaking dwarven.
Are we still doing the same thing where you get 5 things you can tune to in this campaign?
Yeah, you get 5.
Yeah, because she's got all 3 right now. So this would be fucking astronomical for her. So I'm gonna say Little Miss Molly gets this thing.
Should I go ahead and add it to her inventory?
Yes, you should. I'll let her know tomorrow.
She's already asleep.
Yeah, she turned in whenever the fight was done.
Okay. Alright, I have added it.
Oh yeah, that gets her constitution up there because her con was a little on the low side. So yeah.
There you go.
Con helps anybody, but having saving throws against poison, resistance against poison damage, and she did not have dark vision, which me and I believe you, Bon, already had. So to get that barbarian, that dark vision is pretty handy. I'm not gonna lie.
I do agree. Can't concur.
So,
Raven already has dark vision.
Yeah, Raven can see through magical darkness. I can see through it just fine up to 120 feet. Neston can see through it to 300 feet. You can. I think the only people that couldn't were possibly Marte's character, Anad, which she might have. I don't really know for certain.
Flora can.
And Molly. So this for an extra constitution and more saving throw resistances, yeah, I'd give it to Molly all day long. And look at that, Molly knows how to be persuasive against dwarves. Oh my, I like it. I love it. It's even better just to see her talking to dwarves. I think they would get along famously.
All right, so help me remember this. I'm going to go ahead and mark her as attuned to the Belt of Dwarvenkind.
Well, she hasn't had the chance to attune to it yet. That takes an hour. She just has.
So I won't attune to it yet. So keeping in mind, I haven't raised her constitution yet. I want to make sure that doesn't get skewed. And
I also need, because old girl was in this dungeon for a hot minute. Lucas would like to take the time to look for, what did she have? She had like red hair as a succubus that's all flowing and shit and whatnot around here?
Yeah.
I want to look for a piece of her hair.
Well, I will say she did get attacked, so it's possible that some hair could have been cut.
Hair or blood or whatever's.
Oh, blood is easy. That's easy.
Oh, then I will scoop up a little bit of blood of hers onto a cloth, and I will throw that into a bag. And I want to have a little bit of blood of her, and keep that on me.
Yeah, add it to your inventory.
Yeah, I don't even fucking.
I want to search for the hair. I want to see if I can find some.
Well, there's still plenty of blood.
What do you need me to roll to search for something? Was that investigation?
Yeah.
Investigation.
What's a 17?
That's an 18.
I'll say between the two of you guys, you're able to find a lock of hair that got cut off from one of Molly's strikes. Because she had very long red hair.
I will split it with you and say I have hair from succubus.
I don't need it. Here you have it. I don't know what I need it for.
Okay, hair from succubus. What the fuck was her name?
Guys, do you have anything
Calmetrius.
else that you really want to do before a month from now?
So is Neston dead or what?
No,
you got pretty low though. But
no, Neston literally was. Oh, so he fucked up y'all both fucked up the spell.
What spell?
The one that is actually 120 feet.
Yeah, so daylight. It says it's a 60-foot sphere of bright light, but then it also says it sheds dim light for an additional 60. So the radius is actually 120.
Yeah.
We were doing that wrong. We were counting it as only 60.
Well, no, you were counting. You said that only the bright light would affect the vampires.
I don't remember saying that. Maybe I did.
Yeah, when I talked to you one-on-one outside of the game, you said that you would only count daylight to hurt vampires if they were within the bright light radius.
Oh. Well, I ruled it differently this session.
Well, and with your aura of life, out of the 11 people that were held hostage here, you kept 7 people alive.
Well, 11. Yeah, you're right. 11.
Dope.
So that's an extra 1,400 gold pieces, assuming none of them die on the way back to town.
Well, she's got aura. No, wait, I got broken with concentration.
This is
but
when
yeah,
you get to the MMO and you do the escort quest. This is what this is.
Well, all these bitches are gonna have to rest, like chill out for a short rest, or long rest, because we just had to kill a super sorcerer vampire motherfucker that didn't realize that the superior being was an angry woman with a vampire on its back and a flaming glaive singing Soft Kitty.
Tony,
I
you
take
have
it
to
that-
rewatch the thing.
I take it that Kelly fucked that dude up then, huh?
Yeah.
Kelly wrecked his shit. Hasted Barbarian just fucking destroyed him.
Molly used
Had
the
a
boots
movement
of
of
speed.
160 feet.
Yeah, Molly uses the boots of speed, and then freaking Lucas decides, yeah, let's haste the barbarian.
So he teleported away 90 feet with a thunder step after she'd already taken a few chunks out of him. And then she just follows him with a vampire on her back the whole time. Even with her half movement, she still had just enough to get to. As she just hauls
Yeah,
this
that's what-
vampire on her back.
That was my whole 1-2 punch with Dorian. Action, cast haste, bonus action, activate boots of speed. And he
Yeah.
would get 100 feet for movement.
Dude, it was funny, man. She was literally like going berserk on the
Other
main
than
guy.
12 points of damage on the guy, keeping in mind he had over 100 hit points.
He did the rest of the damage.
Yeah, Bond did 12 points of damage out of that 101. She did the other 89.
Nice.
Casually,
Did
I might
Neston-
add.
did
Just
Neston
just
attack
walking up.
anybody?
Reckless attack. Blah, 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 blah.
And at the
I
end,
really think
Otto
I'm going to
was-
make her a backpack that is vampire themed now because of this fight.
Did Neston attack anybody?
Yes.
Well,
Who?
with light.
Well,
and
no,
you use spiritual
no.
weapon. And spiritual
He
weapon.
used spiritual weapon.
The
Attack-
only
oh, and you
direct
put it
attack
up-
that you did was you had a Hound of Ill Omen at you that we used your 1 a day ability to put it to sleep. So like you had a Hound on you that after your spiritual weapon attacked it, then you just it wasn't even on a turn where you couldn't have cast a second spell. It was like you summoned the spiritual weapon, and then on the next turn that spiritual weapon attacked it, and you put it to sleep. So you wouldn't even have to deal with it anymore because you wanted to do it in the least violent way possible.
So, but did you attack twice with the spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Just one attack.
When you summon the spiritual weapon, you immediately make an attack with it.
Yeah, he did that, and then he attacked again with it.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm actually not sure, but the fight's over anyway.
Each time in the bonus section, I attacked once with it. I didn't attack twice with it.
I thought you attacked once, and then you waited a turn, and then you attacked again.
Yeah, I did. I'm just saying I didn't
Yeah,
attack
but
twice in a
Tony's saying he could have
turn.
done 2 attacks in
Yeah.
the first one. So no, I don't.
Did
think
you
he
at least say that he pulled the sand out of his pocket to blow it at the Hound for his pocket sand?
No, he just called up to Lucas a bunch about needing help.
Oh.
And then he was like, "Go to sleep, little doggy. Go to sleep."
Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. But next time you play my character, you scream pocket sand when you put someone to sleep.
You know, now that I realize I made a fatal flaw in playing this character.
Yeah, you
But-
didn't even scream pocket sand.
But
his
as the
impersonation
DM
was
for
flawless.
that fight, I feel very happy with it. I feel like it was balanced well. It was a challenge, but not one you guys couldn't overcome.
No, it was a broken fight. I wholeheartedly stand behind what I did because you counterspelled a fireball, and that is just broken as fuck.
Yeah, and also like if you didn't allow the spell daylight to hurt vampires, like I'm telling you right now, by Raw it doesn't work. Curse of Strahd would never work. But I know that you allowed it because we talked about it before we even played. If you didn't allow that, there would be no fucking way we would have survived.
No, there was yeah,
no way.
I would agree with that statement because all those vampires that we killed would have misted, come back to life, and they would have fucked us.
Spawns don't mist. It's only true vampires that mist.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then ancient vampires, they just don't die at all. They don't mist at all. They just kill you. So, I mean...
On that note, I am going to kill the recording.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And
Yeah,
I'm probably going to go ahead and